Maria Senova from Bulgaria. Finished first time in the junior championships, 35th.
So good morning everyone, now back for those of you that are now watching the streaming. Sorry for this short delay. We have been making the commentary here for the arena, and guys, how exciting has this been so far?
Yeah, good morning, or maybe we can say already good day to everybody. Bruno, you ran the race in the morning and we had some fun here at the arena. So what do you think about today's race?
Yeah, we will go on with the course presentation. I was lucky to be able to run the women's course in the morning, and it's such a beautiful beach forest, such a beautiful, fantastic course that these juniors are waiting for them here in Baia Mare in Romania for the middle distance final of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023. Such a fantastic forest.
Yeah, right now we are in Kavnik, half an hour away from Baia Mare, the city that hosts the JWOC, and my name is Szép Zoltán, and I have the honor to present this great orienteering event that came back to Romania after 27 years. Today we will have a very, very interesting middle distance in a beautiful forest, but let me pass the microphone to my colleague from Latvia, Ivars. How's the weather here?
Bonjour, buongiorno, good morning. The weather is sunny, a little bit cloudy, but after some hour and a half, some little rain could come, but hopefully just little rain. Yeah, after first 2 days in the city center of beautiful Baia Mare, we have switched to the forest discipline, the middle discipline, also very beautiful surrounding here in Kavnik.
And about the terrain, we have in the women's race 3.6 kilometers, 15 controls, 155 meters of climbing. The map is 1 to 10,000. The map maker is Liviu Țânțar, one of the famous map makers here in Romania. And on the men's side, we have 4.7 kilometers, almost 4.8 kilometers with 19 controls, 205 meters of climbing. And the map is 1 to 10,000. And we have one refreshment point today.
So we will go on with the course animation in a few minutes, and in the meantime let me update you for those of you back home, because we are having two leaders. But first, the course animation for the men, 4.9 kilometers. So they start down in the slope and they go in to this really beautiful and open beach forest. Runnability here is so good. Then they go into this more diffuse area, so this fourth control is really tricky. You can really lose the direction a little bit up there. Then the characteristics of the course changes a little bit, and the terrain starts to have a little bit more greener area, and this 9 control is a bit tricky on the route choice. Then the super steep downhill going to control number 10. And then the runners start coming here into the arena before they go out into the open area and then into the run-in. So this is a video preview from control 6 to control number 7 in the men's class, and you will be able to see the downhill there. You will be able to see the downhill. After this, we go live. ID 292. So you see on the pictures, such a beautiful and open beach forest here. Such a beautiful and open beach forest. And in my opinion, this should be at least the beginning. It should be the route choice for the winners. But you will see in the video that what's the name of the runner here?
Mihály Câncar.
So he will start going a little bit too far to the left, and you really need to be accurate with your compass and just go straight to the control. The control will be very visible from the top of the hill, but you really need to be sure that you are just going right on the right place.
It's also hard for the cameraman to follow him. It's a bit slippery there.
Yes, the forest is so wet. So when you are on the slopes, you are always trying to fall. So it's real orienteering here today. It's really orienteering. So you see, now that he's getting to the paths, I think the best guys, they will just go straight, but he's going left. So now we are waiting for Kati Hots. We are waiting for Kati Hots. So in the meantime, we have already a lot of runners has come, and we have 2 Swiss runners in the lead. Henriette Radzikowski from Switzerland in the women's side, 25:42, and in the men's side, Pascal Scharder, 26:37.
So we are having a very good day for the Switzerland so far, not on the first 2 days in a city center, but now in a forest. Double lead on the men's side, Scharrer and Schmidt and Radzikowski, and now after Kati Hots will finish also double lead. Just question who will be first, Hots or Radzikowski, but double lead for Switzerland.
Yes,
and you can see on the screen that Hots is going to control number 13, and that's the difference between her and Radzikowski.
Yeah, so she will not beat the leading time of Henriette Radzikowski. That is for sure. So Kati Hots was leading at the second radio control, but at the third radio control she was 14 seconds behind, and now she's more than 53 seconds behind. So maybe bronze medal position for Kati Hots. She wouldn't even beat the time of Ingeborg Heikeland.
And also very important information from the last control till the finish. We have 400 pure running, so the fast runners can gain some seconds there.
Yeah, I can tell you that Henriette, she took 1 minute and 7 seconds to go from the last control till the finish gate. So it's more than 1 minute running.
And we have at the first radio control a new best time in the men's side. Dominik Müller from Switzerland is in the leading position with 7 minutes 39 seconds.
And now on the pictures you saw Kati Hots. She is sprinting here into the finish. She will not beat the leading time of Henriette Radzikowski. She will not beat the silver medal time from Ingeborg Heikeland, but she will be the new third best in the women's class so far.
Being faster than Finland's Isa Haranen, who is lying currently in the third place. Kati Hots with the 15th place in the sprint event was the third best Swiss behind Radzikowski and Berger. And now she's turning and final straight she is entering. And it could be quite equal with Isa Haranen, but a little bit faster, I guess.
Yes, it's tight between Kati Hots and Isa Haranen, but still, for me, clearly into bronze medal position. So Kati Hots, a big hand of applause here in the arena for Kati Hots, new third best time in the women's class. 26 minutes. And
yeah, Kati Hots, her sister was Sanna Hots, second best Swiss last year, and Kati also second best so far this year.
So we are waiting for the official time.
26:53, that's the official time. So 1 minute and 11 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikowski. So we have right now in the top 3 in the women's side 2 Swiss girls and 1 Norwegian in the top 3.
So now the replay here in the women, and we see Radzikowski, Henriette, the leader, and also Virna Pelika from Finland. And Virna is running really well. She passed the second radio control in the women's class. So this is control number 6 In third position, only 21 seconds behind Henriette. So really good race so far for the Finnish girl.
And also a good result for Slovenian Nea Erzen, the youngster born in 2007, finishing currently in the 6th place. Last year he was 76 in Portugal in middle distance.
So if you see like a good guy coming to the finish, tell me, because I need to tell the bib number so that they have the graphics. Okay.
Now we can see on the screen Radzikowski compared with Pellika.
And now, guys, please, we have an urgent announcement because we have in the arena a car, a grey Kia Ceed that parked and blocked the road. So we would like to ask the driver to take the car, and the number is AEAC 807. So once again, the driver of a Kia Ceed, a grey car, please move your car from there because you blocked the whole road and nobody could go away from the arena. Thank you.
Meanwhile on the screen you can see Lisa Hubman preparing to start.
And the pictures here from the start. And again, the Hubman name, guys. This is really a known name within orienteering. We had the brothers, Martin and Daniel, and now we have also the sisters, Lisa and Nina. They are cousins, one from them.
And both the first time at the junior championships. Lisa was 5th in a sprint in the youth last year in Hungary, but Nina was 6th 2 years ago in Lithuania in the sprint. That's the best result. And we saw that
her sister started really well because we were still not live, and her sister was first to the first radio control. So now we see that the Finnish girl, she is falling behind. So right now at control number 9, so this is radio control number 3 in the women's course. She passed there in 5th position, 1 minute and 3 seconds behind Henriette Radzikowski.
And on the screen we can see that she is going already to control number 10, or maybe already
yes, and then for
the control number 10.
Then she will go out to the yellow area. And for the viewers at home, we still haven't talked about the ferns on the yellow areas. So it's the ferns are a little bit high. So yeah, the runnability is not as good as it is really there. But
as you would expect.
As they would expect, but they know from the model event method the fern has grown a little bit. But you see, no problems at all for the Henriette, and almost for sure Virna. She will also execute this really well.
Yeah, the Finn Pellika is current bronze medalist in long distance for the youth. A few days ago in Bulgaria she earned the bronze in the long and gold in the relay.
And it was a difference also after getting out from the first to the yellow area. Bruno, you can...
Yeah, but before the yellow area you can see here the filming of this leg, the last leg in the women's course before coming into the yellow. So again here, the visibility is really good, even though there's some undergrowth vegetation. But with really good compass work, you can just execute it. And far ahead, you can easily see the yellow area there. And now you will understand what we are saying, because look at the ferns there on the open area. So there's some ferns here. Of course, what will happen today is that with such a long start list, then we'll start to have some tracks here toward the end of the start list, but still, with good navigation, this is a really good, nice orienteering.
In the meantime, also Szabó Levente from Hungary arrived on 13th position right now. 30 minutes and 44 seconds for the Hungarian.
Okay, graphic is 2.
And Karlova has opened very fast from Czech Republic.
Wow, yeah,
the
first
time.
radio control, she has the new best time. So Anna Karlova from the Czech Republic, 7 minutes 46 seconds at the first radio control, and she is leading.
So
23 seconds gap. What a gap.
yeah, last year she won the bronze in a sprint and was only 40th in the forest, but now 2 days ago she was 8th in a sprint and maybe can produce similar also in a forest.
Yes, but last year the terrains were so different from Czechia. And these terrains, they have a lot of continental terrain. So this is much more home terrain for Hanna Karlova. So I know that she's expecting to have better results this year than compared to last year, because this is so much more her home terrain. Like we spoke while we were still off, this is like home terrain for many countries, because many countries have this type of forests. Hungary, Czechia.
Slovakia also.
Except Baltic countries, that's not familiar for them.
And Portugal, if you want to say. We also don't have this type of forest back in Portugal.
So we are waiting to see also Dominic Müller's time at the second radio control, because still now he is in the leading position. Another Swiss is coming. I think today we have to count with the Swiss guys and girls. Till now, no medal for Switzerland. Maybe it can be the day today.
Yeah, the best result came in a sprint for the men. Matthias.
So now we have on the pictures Virna Pilika from Finland sprinting here into the finish. She will be outside of the top 3 today, but she is sprinting to get a place among the 6 best right now.
So the two Finns will be quite equal, Pellikka and Isakarainen battling for the 3rd place so far. Virna born in 2005, still another 2 years left for the Virna in the junior category. She won the medals at the Youth Championships European this season, just a few days ago in Bulgaria. Winning the bronze in the long distance and gold in the relay with her teammates.
Okay, so she will not beat her teammate Salahi Soharanan, but she is fighting for position number 4 with also her teammate Sabina Haumo. So
Looks
she
like
is sprinting.
Jukkola. Only Finland on the screen.
Only Finland in the screen, and the time is running for her. The time is running, and she will not beat Sabina Haumo. She will come into position number 5, Virna Pilika.
The youth bronze medalist, Virna Pellikka.
So 27:43, 2 minutes and 1 second slower than Henriette Radzikovski.
Meneta 2 minut.
We have also an information from the second radio control from the forest. We have Dominic Müller from Switzerland on the 2nd place right now, 16 seconds slower than Pascal Scherer at that place.
He led by 4 seconds in the first, but now losing 16 to the teammate.
Yeah, so you see the replay from Scherer and Müller on the screen. And it is a fight between the two Swiss runners. You see how close they are together. So on this terrain, there is, at least for the middle distance, there's no macro route choice. So there's always only micro route choices that you do. And those micro route choices help you get the control on the better or the worse way. So here we see where Müller was behind, because he didn't took the Swiss route choice that is just going down the slope. That's the best route choice. So we see there on that route choice he lost some seconds, and that is why he is 17 seconds behind.
Also on the way from the 8th to 9th control, Müller was slightly ahead, but at the last part before the control 9, Scherer took the lead.
But still a lot can happen in this last part of the course. We saw
if you remember the Austrian guy, Simon Tobler.
He lost the second position from 15 to 16. So he made that mistake there with a wrong exit from control 15.
Yeah, even though you have the river there and you could see that you are on the wrong side, still it was hard for him to get back on the track.
And now the Portuguese at the start line.
Leonor Ferreira.
Yes, the Portuguese from Sesimbra. She's running from the club from Sesimbra.
very young athlete, 2006 born.
And then she already won some national championships on the senior level, so she is a talent.
And she will have another year in the youth category next year.
Yes, so she has to work, but she has her way. She needs to train and get experience on this type of terrains, because again, like we said, for Portugal, this is totally different type of terrain than we are used to.
But Portugal has good coaches.
Yeah.
So Dominik Müller is on the screen right now. He was on the second position at our last radio control, 16 seconds behind of Pascal Scherer. And now we can see that he is already punching control number 13 and then going down to that road, and almost the same route choice as Scherer, maybe a bit to the right.
But if you remember, Scherer didn't do any mistakes, so if Müller wants to catch him, he must run very fast and, of course, without any mistakes.
Don't forget that from the last control, we have 400 meters of pure running. So the good runners there can earn some seconds, some very, very important seconds.
But like now, they are separated by some 16 seconds, and it's not so easy to regain that lost gap.
And if we go back to the winning times of today, how close we are to those winning times. In the women's side, we have 23 minutes in the bulletin, and on the men's side, we have 24 minutes.
Yes, for the women, the leading time here at the finish for Henriette Radzikowski, 25:42. As for the men, Pascal Scherer is the leader with 26:37. And we talked a little bit about this before we went live to the streaming, and at least I believe that it's going to be really hard, especially for the men, to go below 25 minutes.
And now it's 2 hours, 40 minutes passes since the first starter, but we are approaching only to the halfway stages. Still another 3 hours left for the last starters.
Yes, and we are expecting that the best will start on the late start group. So, again, the big favorites, for example, in the women's class should be the medalists so far. Rita Mauro Maroshi, Pia Youngvik, and Evalina Oyanaho. In the forest, in JWOC last week in Bulgaria, Rita won the sprint, but Evalina won the long distance in the forest. So, it's going to be a nice battle.
And now you can see on the screen that Scherer has taken another route choice to control number 16, and he is in front of Dominik Müller right now, according to the GPS. And as Bruno also told us before, it's also very hard in the yellow area because of the vegetation.
I think right now, after almost 1.5 hours of start list, it should be a track now there on that area. So if you exit, the important thing is you need to exit the forest on the right direction so that you can get the good line into the control.
So it's like at the big events like Jukola-Tiomila that you have to choose the right path.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for Norwegian week, it's 40 minutes left to the start, but 1:11 and 1:13 will start Mara Maroshi and Oyanaho.
So we have the countdown of Dominik Müller in the screen because we are waiting for him to arrive.
Meanwhile, you can see Kirja Väinen from Finland reaching the finish right now, the Finn. Last year he was 82nd, and best result came for him in the long distance when Santeri was 25th. Remember Santeri Paloniemi was world junior champion in slalom in alpine skiing. This is another Santeri in orienteering field.
So now we see the start, but we should focus on the last control because Dominik Müller is approaching to the last control, and the difference between him and Pascal Scherer is so small. Don't forget,
yeah,
400 meters of running. And now we can see the Swiss running into the finish. Dominik Müller is already running according to the time. Let's see if he can beat Pascal Scherer's time.
So now this is the running. Now he's only running, and the time is counting for Dominik Müller. 37s right now. 37.
There's going to be clean sweep
Ui.
of Switzerland. First three
Yeah,
places
it's
will
going to
belong
be Swiss in the podium. The top three will be from Switzerland. But who will be in the lead? Will it be Dominik Müller or will it be Pascal Scherer? It's going to be so tight between the two of them. And I can see that Dominik is really pushing all the way to the finish. He's giving it all of his best. And it's going to be so tight for the finish.
Oh, 1 second. It looks like 1 second separating both the Swiss. Dominik Müller was a ninth in the sprint.
No, I think it's
No,
exactly
they
the
have
same
the same time.
Exactly the same time at the
time.
finish.
What a finish from Dominik Müller. He has the same time like Pascal Scherer, so two Swiss on the first positions. What a race! Oh
So
my
fantastic.
God!
So share the gold medal position right now for Switzerland. Pascal Scherer and Dominik Müller. 26:37 seconds for both of them. Fantastic race.
Couldn't be closer than that. Yeah, yesterday Dominik Müller, not yesterday, but 2 days ago, Dominik Müller finished 9th, being among top 10 and being the second best Swiss because Matthias Buhrer was 4th place, was best Swiss in the sprint event. But last year, both the teammates, Scherer and Müller, finished with so big differences. Scherer was in among the top 10, but Müller finished outside top 50. But now they are sharing the leading position with the same time. What an equal race this time between Scherer and Müller. So next follower, their teammate Schmidt, following 1 minute 23 behind Scherer and Müller. So Switzerland, who has not yet won any medal here in Romania, is going for some medals. It looks like very nice for Switzerland so far. First 3 places on the men's side to Switzerland and first and third on the women's side. Just the Norwegian Heikeland is among the medalists so far on the women's side.
Okay, so right now, news from the forest in the women's class at the first radio control. Alma Svenerud from Sweden. She has passed there with the new second best time, 7:47, only 1 second slower than Anna Karlova. But I can tell you that Anna Karlova has now passed the second and the third radio control, and she is behind. At the third radio control, she's 1 minute and 5 seconds behind Henriette Radzikowski. So good start for Alma Svenerud.
And now we can see also on the screen how Svenerud and Radzikowski went through the first controls, and Svenerud is live now, so she's going from the left side to the fifth control.
And she's taking that route choice, like this route choice is the fastest, that's for sure. The green area here, you can really cross it in a really good high speed. The problem here is first, being able to keep the direction, and second, knowing where you are when you get to the path so that you don't exitate and you don't have a slower running speed.
But can you see the rock from the road?
No, because it's the cliff. So from the road you cannot see the cliff. You need to be sure where you are and just keep running to the right height and then look to the place where you are. But she's making a small detour.
So maybe it's better if she gets to the crossing and from there she knows exactly where to go.
I think what she's doing, she's doing it on purpose. So she knows that she's going on the right side of the leg. And now when she gets to the pot, she goes down, what she needs, and then she goes to the left to get the control. So we call this aiming off. So aiming off the targets there to go to that control.
But the Swedish
and you see, it's much better. So it's faster than Henriette, this route choice.
And Svenerud from Sweden competing first time in the Junior World Championships, but last year in Hungary she mispunched in the sprint, but won the gold in the long distance.
And look at the podium, all Swiss smiles in the podium there.
It's not the Swiss tent, it's the
No, this is the leader chairs.
This is the leader chairs here in Kavnik Arena. at the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023 Romania.
Yeah, we may think that this is the team area of Switzerland, but no, this is the leader share there.
Yeah, exactly.
Also news from the forest, because another Czechia runner, Markéta Muličková, she is running well. She passed the third radio control in the women's course. Third position, only 18 seconds behind Henriette Radzikovsky. So really strong race from Markéta Muličková.
But on the screen we can see bib number 91, you know Bruno very good, that's a
Mathieu
fourth place
Buder.
winner.
Mathieu Buder is so young, but he's so talented. And I think he will do a good race today. Let's wait and see.
Then the top 4 belong to Switzerland.
Yeah, then maybe, who knows?
Okay, look now, Svennerud, how she's going to control 16.
And
Will
we'll see.
she take the Swiss downhill?
Yeah, I don't think so, because now she's going on the north side, so I think that she will use the path to go around. But he is 1 minute ahead of Henriette there, at this point of the course.
You know, it seems that the Radzikowski time was impressive, but now
So
Svennerud.
it's going to be, because we have radio control at control number 6, so there we have timing. So it's going to be interesting to see what will be the difference on the route choice compared Radzikovsky, that is going straight towards Svennerud, that is going around. Will she lose some time?
Yeah, let's see what Sweden will respond to this impressive start from Team Switzerland. Remember, last year, especially on the women's side, first 2 places went to Sweden with Lundberg and Sunesson. And Lundberg is elite now, and Sunesson, Elsa, will start a little bit later.
Yes, Elsa Sunesson. I was greeting her yesterday in the podium, and she was saying, "Do you remember me?" Of course, who forgets?
And guys,
Elsa.
we have another news from the forest. We have Albin Varvelin from Sweden in the men's side at the 4th radio control. Right now with 26:37 seconds. And this means 1 minute and 43 seconds behind Dominik Müller and Pascal Scherer's time. So we have 2 Swiss in the leading position, but
Yeah, so,
a Swedish guy is coming.
And he's already in the running. The blue and yellow shirt of Sweden is coming here into the finish. Maybe a top 3 for him. Maybe he needs to sprint all the way. We see Hungarian runner here passing, but we are waiting for Albin.
So best result for Sweden in a sprint event came from Mogensen and Brown, both split in the 16th place.
Svennerud is missing control number 6. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, it seems like she has some problems there.
Oi, 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 indeed. But that control is so easy. You can see.
When you went to the 6th control, you went like
I
her,
did.
or
now,
you
now
went
first,
on the
but
Swiss
first
downhill?
Albin is running here toward the finish, and this will be the new 4th best time in the men's class.
Yeah.
4th best time for Albin Varvelin from Sweden. We still didn't get the finish punch, but for sure the new 4th best time.
Albin
As for the
Varvelin
women, also Anna Karlova finished her race, also with the new 4th best time. So we had Albin and Anna, both of them in 4th position.
Albin Varvelin from Sweden was outside top 50 in a sprint event, finishing in 52nd place.
2:78. Maybe 1 minute. Muličková.
In the meantime, we got some news from the forest. First radio control for the women's side. We have Mag Victoria from Hungary in the 5th position right now at the control number 5. So this means that 36 seconds behind Henriette Radzikovsky, the current leader.
Meanwhile, we on the screen saw just a few seconds ago the best Romanian from sprint event, Alexia Tudorache, who was among the top 80 in a sprint event, and now getting ready bib number 89. That's Ignacy Slobczynski, Polish athlete, last year for him in the junior category. Slobczynski last year was 96 in a sprint and 48 in a B final,
Okay,
not
so now
finished in
the
long.
replay of the mistake from Halva Svenelud. Look at that. Again, we told her she was 1 minute ahead of Henriette Radzikovski before she started to make the different route choices. So she lost 1 minute there on the route choice and on the mistake. But still, it seems that she is slightly ahead.
Svenrud wanted to make this race more interesting.
Yes, yes. But for the runner now, it's is she able to reset? Because after losing 1 minute at one control, you may get a little bit nervous. So you really need to be calm and just focus on the orienteering and just execute everything up until the end.
And then frustration comes in your mind and you need to get rid of this frustration, concentrate on next controls.
Because so the official time, when she punched control number 6, she is in 4th position. So right there, she's 5 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski when she punched control number 6. So the
once
next
again,
radio control in the women's class is control number 9. There we'll have timing again.
Once again, let's see the top 3 positions in men's class. We have 2 runners from Switzerland, Pascal Scherer and Dominic Müller with the same time. And then we have on the 3rd position, Yoshi Schmid, also from Switzerland. On the women's side, we have Henriette Radzikovski from Switzerland on the current leading position. Then from Norway, Ingeborg Grieg Eikeland. And 3rd position from Switzerland, Kati Hotz.
Meanwhile, French lady Alex Villard, who was 37th in sprint and 4th yesterday in a relay, came into the finish right now with the 17th time. But on the screen we can see bib number 88, that's Selut Naziretelle from Hong Kong, China, getting ready for his start.
And still, guys, a long time into the start list. For the women, still 2 hours and 7 minutes for the last starter, Flora Heigmüller from Austria to start. And for the men, the last starter, James Hammond, will start in 2 hours and 53 minutes. So still have to wait a long time until we can announce the next junior middle distance world champions from last year. In the women's class, Hanna Lundberg was the winner, and in the men's class, Zoltan Buidozo. Now we have Marketa Mulichkova. She was in 3rd position at the radio control number 3, but she has made the huge mistake. So now she will be outside of the top 6, that's for sure. Maybe a new 8th best time for Marketa Mulichkova.
So Mulichkova is a sprint youth champion, silver medalist in the long distance. Missed the first team, going for the 2nd Czech team yesterday in a sprint relay.
Going back to how many starters we have today, on the men's side we had 176 runners, and on the women's side we have 153 runners.
Yeah, now Marketa Mulichkova is going to be the 2nd best Czech behind Anna Karlova. Karlova lying in a 4th position so far, and Mulichkova approaching the finish. She will lose around 3 minutes, a little bit less to the leaders.
Yes, this will be position number 8, I think, for Marketa Mulichkova.
7, position 7, I think.
No, 8. There's
front of
some
Slovenian.
difference between the results that we see on the graphics and the official results, okay? So officially, Marketa Mulichkova in 8th position.
28:30 is the official time of Marketa Mulichkova from Czechia, and that means that she finished right now on 8th position.
Last year she was a 29th in the middle distance, winning bronze with her teammates in the relay in Portugal. But as I said, in the European youth, she's gold medalist in the sprint and silver medalist in long distance.
And,
So make with your hand, because we are on the camera. This is the speaker team, Bruno, Ivars,
And Zoltan.
me.
So it's going to be so exciting in a few minutes here at the arena, because at the 3rd radio control, the punch from Alma Svenerud has been received. The gap, 2 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski. So exciting.
Now Mathea Glørsen from Norway on the screen, 26th place last year in the middle distance and finished around 30th place in a sprint event 2 days ago. So she's going for maybe top 10. Mathea Glørsen from Norway, from Norge.
Another information from the forest. First radio control for Hans Grönberg Nielsen from Denmark. 8 minutes 40 seconds. In this case, this means 10th position at the moment, 1 minute slower than our leaders Pascal Scherer and Dominik Müller.
And a Serbian Ivan Vujanovic who is about 86, getting ready for his start. 4 athletes totally from Serbia, 2 on the men's side, 2 on the women's side, competing here in Romania at the World Junior Championships.
So now on the big screen you can see the small mistake there from Svenerud going to control number 10. So it seems that the running speed is better than Henriette Radzikovski, but she's making small mistakes here and there. So that's why.
Maybe she's tired a bit because it's the end of the race.
Maybe.
As we saw that Radzikovski run very fast, but Svenerud is running faster. That means that she's running like Tove Alexandersen speed, almost.
Almost.
We also have some news from the forest. Second radio control for the women's, and we have from Hungary Mag Victoria on the 4th position, only 7 seconds behind the leaders. So we will have another runner who could be interesting for us. What do you think, Bruno?
Yes, Victoria Mag, she's a really good and strong runner. So yeah, with 7 seconds, everything can happen. And we are seeing some mistakes, for example, from Halma Svenerud. So if Victoria Mag really takes care of her own orienteering, then she will get a good result. Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. On the map, it seems like, okay, this is really simple orienteering, but you really need to be so consistent with your navigation all the way. The micro route choices into the controls are so important. Otherwise, you will lose 5 seconds here, 10 seconds there, and then in the end, after start of the race, this will transpire in the result list.
And Victoria Mag was 5th 2 years ago in Turkey in the middle distance, but not familiar with the Portuguese terrain and finishing 25th last year.
And she's young, so she's as they are getting older, they are getting more experience and they are getting better running speed, so that's important.
We have a Norwegian runner, Philip Lehmann Rømeren, at the second radio control in the first on 6th position right now. But we are concentrating on Svenerud's arriving because she is already running into the 13th control.
Another mistake there. So again, she didn't look for the green area close to the line. That is the attack point to control number 13. You really, when you exit 12, you look up, you see the green dots. Now we can see it better on the screen.
Yeah.
Really close. It's so visible. If you put your head up, you go to the green, and then you attack the control. So again, more seconds being lost. And now we have her. Now we have her on the pictures. Now we have Alma Svenerud here coming into the finish. And where will she be in the result list? Will she beat Henriette Radzikovski? I don't think so. She will be too late for that.
Yeah, she can split the Swiss and Norwegian, Eikeland and Radzikovski, but not be the Swiss at time. Svenerud competing in a sprint event, finishing 44th, but last year she won the gold in the youth category in the long distance, and now can produce very good result in the middle distance in the junior class.
Yes, her speed is very good, but will it be enough?
She will not beat the time of Henriette Radzikovski, that's for sure. So Henriette will still be in gold medal position, but she is fighting against Ingeborg Eikeland for silver medal position, and the time is running for her. She needs to speed.
It looks like it will be very tight, but Eikeland's second place will remain.
And the time has passed for her. So this will be bronze medal position for Alma Svenerud from Sweden. Yes, indeed. 26 minutes and 13 seconds. 31 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski. So, guys, she has lost the silver medal position at control number 13. So again, on the yellow area where you think that's okay, this is easy, you can make mistakes.
And now we can see also the arena here in Kavnik, and also the finish from drone. Enjoy that picture. And in the meantime, we have another news from the forest. At radio control number 3, we have Mog Victoria on 6th position, 38 seconds behind the leaders. This means that she lost like half a minute to radio control number 3.
And just a few seconds behind Sven Rode finished Lisa Hubman, who started 6 minutes in front of a Swede, but Alma was much better than this Swiss Lisa.
And now you can also see on the screen how Victoria Mog was going into control number 10.
Yes, and we see that she's behind there. But still possible for her to come into podium position. And for those that are not so familiar with orienteering, on the podium we have the top 6 men and the top 6 women. And right now, the top 6 in the women's class, the leader, Henriette Radzikovski, and the leading time 25:42. And then in second position, Ingeborg Heikeland. Third position, Halma Svenerud. Fourth position, Kati Hotz. Fifth position, Hanna Karlova. And in sixth position, Salla Isoheranen. As for the men,
we have the top 6 also in the men's side. First 2 is Dominik Müller and Pascal Scherer with the same time, 26:37, so both Swiss guys has the same time. Third position for Yoshi Schmid at the moment, also from Switzerland. And then on fourth position, Albin Warvelin from Sweden. Fifth position right now for Simon Tobler, Austria, and sixth position for Jim Bailey, Great Britain. And we have also another news from the forest. We have Alexia Tudorake at the first radio control, right now on 44th position. 4 minutes and 24 seconds behind the leader at the first radio control, so Alexia is doing a good race till now. If she keeps that, then she is top 50. Așadar, doamnelor și domnilor, Alexia Tudorake a trecut de primul post radio, ceea ce înseamnă că în acest moment se află pe locul 44, la 4 minute și 24 de secunde de lider. And another very good news for the Romanians. Cătălin Vădean at the second radio control. It's on 10th position, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we have a Romanian in top 10 at radio control number 2. So Cătălin Vădean has 19 minutes and 9 seconds. This means 2 minutes behind the leader, but this is very, very good news for us. Așadar, doamnelor și domnilor, o știre fantastică pentru noi, să sperăm că va ține tot așa. Cătălin Vădean în acest moment la postul de control radio numărul 2. Se află pe locul 10 la 2 minute și 4 secunde față de liderul clasamentului, Dominik Müller și Pascal Scherer.
And now on the pictures you see Victoria Mog from Hungary. I think she is going, yes. So we are seeing now control number 13, and only from the pictures you can already see the track there. So there's already, so when I was running there was no track, I can tell you. So the control 13 is there. No, there on that re-entrance. So you see that there are some green vegetation. So Victoria Mog, she's coming into the finish right now.
Battling for the 4th or 5th position, but your Romanian, Vădean Cătălin, was best Romanian on a sprint with 39th place, and now producing very good result here in middle distance as well.
So Victoria Mog is fighting for the place among the top 6. Right now, running time for Victoria Mog, 25 minutes and 10 seconds. And the leading time at the finish from Henriette Radzikovski, 25:42. So she is in the running, the 400 meters running that is taking round about 1 minute for the runners. It was 1 minute and 7 seconds for Henriette Radzikovski. And Victoria Mag is here, coming into the finish. Will she be in the podium, guys?
She could try, maybe she will be close. She was 5th in a sprint, but last year she was 25th, but she won the bronze medal 2 years ago in the long distance in Turkey.
So she will not beat the time of Henriette. So now the time is counting to Ingeborg Heikkiland, and she's fighting for silver medal position.
That's Hungary, and now she will not beat Heikkiland's time, but she could be in the third place. Oh, Svanrud also so close. Maybe Svanrud will survive. She will survive.
No, she will survive. So it's 4th position for Victoria Mag.
Mag Victoria ebben a pillanatban 4. helyen érkezett be, 26-16 az ideje. So it's on 4th position, the Hungarian girl, Mag Victoria with 26-16. This means 34 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski from Switzerland.
So the thing here is that Victoria Mag is only 3 seconds from the bronze medal position. And look at this. The top 4 girls, they are separated with 34 seconds. So in the lead, Henriette Radzikovski, 25.42. Ingeborg Heikkiland, 27 seconds slower. Hauma Svanrud, 31 seconds slower. And Victoria Mag, 34 seconds slower.
And now we can see Philip Lehmann Rømeren from Norway heading into the finish, and probably he will arrive on the 5th or 6th place. Let's see what is his official time.
In a sprint, he was among top 30 with the 29th place, a Norwegian who is born in 2004.
Yes, so I think that he's going into position number 4. No, let's wait for the official time.
He has a similar last name as a famous ski jumper, Björn Einar Rømeren, who won the Olympic medals and also won the Planica ski flying championships.
And now the start list is getting on, and again some big names still out there. And my bet, and thank you for the Tomás tips, Tomás Lima, the Portuguese, is back home like many thousands of people that are watching the streaming. And on the men's side, he is putting his money on the Czechia team. Jakub Halupski is his bet.
If you tell something about the Czechs, we have Jiří Donda at the first radio control, 7 minutes 49 seconds. This means 3rd position at the moment, only 10 seconds behind our leaders from Switzerland.
Okay, and we are not getting the punches at the radio controls from Jakub Halupski, but let's look at the big screen, because we will have the GPS replay, and you will understand that Jakub is leading this race. So look at this. This is the comparison. Dominik Müller and Pascal Scharer, the leaders at the finish. And Jakub Halupski, that is he's running. He is running there.
But remember, Jakub Halupski was best from all competitors who are competing today last year. He earned 5th place in the middle distance in Portugal.
And in May, where they have some races here, he was winning that race, and the Finnish team was here. So he is one of the strong contenders, and is now going, and they are live to control number 9. And we see that there is a small gap for Jakub Halupski compared with Scharer and Müller, and it's also going to be interesting again to watch the leg from 9 to 10, this route choice leg here.
We also have the official time for Philip Lehmann Rømeren from Norway, currently on the 6th position, 28 minutes and 18 seconds. This is 1 minute and 41 seconds slower than Pascal Scherer's and Dominik Müller's time, 26:37.
But remember, in the youth category, Rømeren from Norway was 6th in the long distance, but he earned the medal, the bronze medal in the sprint for Rømeren Philip from Norway. We can see that Halupski from Czech Republic still in front of Müller and Scharer. At the 17-9 on the start list, Keegan Harkavy from United States.
As for the women at the first radio control, the news is that there were especially one Norwegian girl that started really well, Mathea Glørsson. She punched that first radio control in 6th position, 8:25. So she's around about 30 seconds slower, no, 20 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikowski. So good start for Matea.
So what is going on the men's side?
Yeah, the men's side is Halupski. Yeah, we are interested in Halupski. We didn't get the punch at the first radio control from him.
But on the GPS,
we know
that
he's
leading.
He's leading his race. Look at this. Now again, we are live with Halupski, and he's doing.
And I think control number 10 is also a radio control, right?
Yes, it's radio. So let's hope that we can get the punch there. But he's doing like this terrain. The Swiss Czech runners, they also have these extreme downhills and uphills.
So it can be a Swiss Czech downhill.
Yeah, Swiss Czech downhill. Yeah, but here the route choice is this one. That's for sure. If you want to get the gold medal, you need to do this route choice to control number 10.
I remember his teammate, Halupski's teammate, Belachowski Daniel, was 11th last year, second best Czech.
And Bolachowski is the second bet. So first bets for Jakub Halupski.
And now we have the radio control, and also we have some time there. 16 minutes 30 seconds at the second radio control for Jakub Halupski from Czech Republic.
And look at this gap.
51 seconds gap for Dominik Müller and 35 seconds gap for Pascal Scharer. So clear lead for Jakub Halupski. Clear lead.
A Romanian coming.
Yes, and at this moment we have Cătălin Vădean going on to the finish because he already punched the last control. And for sure this will be maybe a fight for the top 10 position right now. Așadar, doamnelor și domnilor, haideți să aplaudăm pe Cătălin Vădean care se bate în acest moment pentru un top 10 în acest moment. Hai Cătălin, hai, încă un pic!
What a successful competition for Romanians. Cătălin Vădean was 39th in the sprint and now going for the top 10.
Yeah, he's fighting for the top 10, but he will be just outside of the top 10 today, or at least now. So I think he's going into maybe 12 or 13 position for him. 29:57, 3 minutes and 20 seconds slower than Dominik Müller and Pascal Scharer.
Așadar, doamnelor și domnilor, în acest moment locul 13 pentru Cătălin Vădean, 29 de minute și 57 de secunde, la 3 minute și 20 de liderul cursei Dominik Müller și Pascal Scharer. O cursă foarte bună făcută de Cătălin. Bravo! Aplauze!
Yeah, he's outside top 10 in the 13th place, but could finish once again in the top 50, Vădean.
And you remember what we talked yesterday with the Romanian coach. He would be very happy if he has some athletes in the top 50, and he was hoping also in the first races for this.
Yeah, after such results, the Romanian organizing committee and coaches will decide to have another junior championships in the 5-6 year times.
Okay, I think we should focus on Matteo Bührer.
Oh yes, indeed, because pretty soon, here into the finish, Mathieu Bührer is coming. And this will be another Swiss in the top. He will not beat the time of Dominik Müller or Pascal Scharer, but he is fighting with Yoshi Schmidt for a bronze medal position right now. So sprinting all the way. 27.5 minutes running time right now for him. So passing the finish right there. And he goes into bronze medal position. 27:37. Exactly 1 minute flat slower than Pascal Scharer and Dominik Müller. And look at this. The results in the men class. First place, Dominik Müller, Switzerland. Second place, first place exactly, also, Pascal Scharer. So the two leaders, Switzerland. Then bronze medal position, Mathieu Bührer, Switzerland. Fourth position, Yoshi Schmidt, Switzerland. This is Swiss Championships.
Can you imagine what a relay they will have in the men's side?
Yes, indeed.
Four runners with the best times from Switzerland.
Yeah, fantastic race for the Swiss team so far.
But
And
remember-
again, and though they are also leading on the women. Look at the podium. There was Henriette Radzikowski.
So we have a banquet on a Saturday, but maybe tonight Swiss or organize a banquet again. But Mathieu Buhrer, last year in Hungary at the European Youth Championships, he won the medal in every event, bronze in a sprint, gold in a long distance and gold in the relay. And 2 days ago he was so close to his first junior medal, finishing fourth and being best of Swiss. And now he's a third so far. But remember, strongest Czechs like Chalupsky and Belahowski are on the course. So Switzerland in the first top 4 positions.
Oh, and now we start to get some pictures from the forest. Fantastic. We can see the TV control from the forest, and we can see the Swiss downhill right there. That's the Swiss downhill.
Beautiful forest.
Yeah, beautiful.
What an
And
image we
the
have from
control,
there.
the control is just a little bit down the slope. So now we will see them punching. This is control number 6 for the women. Control is exactly there. And what happened with Alma Svanerud was she was up in the slope. So she was running toward just close to the slope, and she didn't went down enough to find the control, and she lost there a lot of time.
Now that I saw this picture
Oh,
from the
look
forest,
at this picture. Look.
I am really jealous about you that you could run the race
but
before.
you can run the long distance race with me, no?
Yeah, we can do that. Why not?
Tomorrow is a free day, we can run all that course.
Yeah, we need it because the long distance is long. For us, it's really long.
Now
7
Jana
hours of
Ilieva
skating.
from Bulgaria. We have another Bulgarian Jana here in organizing committee. Married to Romanian. But now Jana Ilieva on the start line, bib number 252. Last year she was among top 100 with a 99th place in middle distance, a little bit better, and best result came for Ilieva from Bulgaria. 71st, she was in the long distance in Portugal.
And now the focus there on the big screen is Chalupsky, because he seems to have everything under control, and he seems that he will be the new leader here at the finish. Only 3 more controls to go.
So maybe Czech supporters will scream, "Kde domov můj, kde domov můj, Czechska zeme, domov můj." So in front of 4th Swiss, Czech Republic could try to take the lead, but now we have some 2 minutes approximately remaining, and then we will see Chalupsky running here on the final straight.
And now we are focusing on Chalupsky, and look at the gap. It's almost 1 minute gap for the Swiss runners. Almost 1 minute gap.
So this could mean that he will have around 25 minutes.
And a half running time. So we are getting closer and closer to the expected winning time. And we never know. This may be the gold medal performance from today, from Czechia, from Jakub Chalupsky. We never know.
Yeah, last year he missed punch in a sprint, but was 5th in the middle and 4th in the long distance. But only medal for him came in the youth class 4 years ago in Belarus Grodno. Then he won the silver in the long distance behind his teammate Shimsha. Chalupsky was 2nd and with a silver medal 4 years ago in Grodno.
So now we are at the camera, at the last control, because we are waiting for Chalupsky, and we have him in the drone. We have Chalupsky in the drone. Right now, 24 minutes and 30 seconds running time for Jakub Chalupsky. And the leading time at the finish is 26:37. So it is for sure we will have a new leader in the men's side.
Look at his speed. He's driving like a Skoda car.
And
Chalupsky.
every second counts, every second counts. So for Jakub Chalupsky, for sure this will be the leading time now, but every second counts in the end, so he should speed up a bit because he has 400 meters of running, pure running into the finish.
Yeah, last year he was a 4th and 5th. This year in Romania he started with the 6th place in the sprint. So he has 3 places in top 6, but no medal in the junior class, and now maybe probably first medal in the junior class for Chalupsky on the final
speed is
stage.
so high, the speed is so high, and maybe we are watching the gold medal performance. This is such a clear lead for Czechia. This is such a fantastic race for the new leader, and in gold medal position, Jakub Chalupsky. Ladies and gentlemen, 25 minutes and 22 seconds. Fantastic. 1 minute and 15 seconds faster than Pascal Charter and Dominic Muller. Big hand of applause for him.
Did you see this speed? Chalupsky in the final straight was flying like young Železny's javelin. 3 times Olympic champion Železny.
And ladies and gentlemen, we had till now only the Swiss guys on the podium, but from now on, for sure, for some more minutes, we will have Jakub Chalupsky on that chair at the stage. And look at him, how exhausted he is. 25 minutes and 22 seconds. What a time here in Kavnik area in Romania at the JWOC 2023.
Yeah, remember, for Czech Republic, so far no medals here in Romania. 6th place for Chalupsky in a sprint, and yesterday's 5th place in a sprint relay is the best result for Czech Republic so far here in Romania. And probably the first medal, and who knows, the gold could come up for Czech Republic.
You know, the Czech says always when they are finishing, poď, 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 poď. So I say now to Jakub Chalupsky, poď, 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 poď.
So on the men's side, there's no medal for the Czech Republic in the last years. They were so close to the medalists, but not on the podium.
Yes, and I think we see there on the picture Alice Hick from Sweden. So she is going there to control number 6 in the women. And you see, there was some hesitation from her part going there, but she will be, I think, 1 minute behind the leader, Henriette Radzikovsky. So right now the 2 leading times are within the 25-minute mark. 25:42 for Henriette Radzikovsky, 25:22 for Jakub Chalupsky.
Yeah, so no medals for Czech Republic in the recent years on the men's side, but a woman Czech has won some medals. The bronze Janosikova 4 years ago in Denmark, and Chalupska could be the Jakub's sister older who won the bronze 5 years ago.
And still don't forget, because Daniel Bolejovsky will still run and is also one of the big favorites for today.
Latast Matthias on the screen with bib number 73 to start the year. Ilya Nastase, Romanian, won the Grand Slam tournament in tennis.
You know everything. You know really everything, Ivars.
And now 249, and that's Bulgarian on the start line for the woman, Renata Nenkova.
And in the meantime, Mateja Gloerson, she finished her course into 5th position, 44 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovsky.
So once again, the top 3 positions on the women's side, whom we have on the first position. Henriette Radzikovsky from Switzerland, the current leader, 25:42. Then on the second place, we have 26.9 seconds, Ingeborg Eikeland from Norway. And on the third position, Alma Svennerud from Sweden. So that's the top 3 in the women's side. And Ivars, you can say the first 3 in the men's side.
So on the men's side, now Czech Republic in the lead. Jakub Chalupsky with 1 minute and 15 in front of 2 Swiss athletes, Müller and Scharer. And then Swiss still, Bührer and Schmidt. So in top 5 we have 1 from Czech Republic and 4 from Switzerland. And top 6 completed by Albin Varvelin from Sweden. Then Austrian Tobler in the 7th. Norwegian best so far, Romeren in the 8th. Great Britain Bailey 9th. Czech second best Guide in the 10th. British second best so far, Rennie in 11th. And second best Norwegian Thun in 12th. And Ingrid in the 13th. Fritz in Finland. Best Finn so far into the 14th place.
So now the focus for us here at the speaker tent is following Jiří Donda from Czechia. He was running really well. He passed the second radio control in the men's class in 4th position. So he is fighting for a podium position. He is fighting here. So he will maybe go between one of the Swiss guys there.
And we can see Jiří Donda going from control number 16 into control number 17. So the Czech guy is also fighting for a medal, as Bruno already told. And in the meantime, I also have good news for the Romanians, because we still have Cătălin Vădean in the top 15. He's right now at the 15th position. În continuare, Cătălin Vădean se află în primele 15 poziții, în acest moment pe locul 15. Timpul lui este de 29 de minute și 57 de secunde. O cursă foarte bună făcută de Cătălin. La 4 minute și 35 de secunde de liderul cursării Jakub Halupski.
We are waiting on the camera to see Jiri Donda. We are waiting to see him coming into the finish. Still no punch from him at the last control. And here he comes, punching the last control. But he will be outside of the top 3. Not even beats Mathieu Buder, that's for sure. So right now only fighting for top 6.
Yeah, really Donda competed very good in the youth class, earning some medals, and that was last year in Hungary when he earned the silver in the long distance and won with the teammates the relay gold.
So he's fighting here for the top 6 position. So he's trying to push Albin Varvlin from Sweden out of the podium. So he will not beat the time of Yoshi Schmidt, that is for sure. So then now the next is Simon Tobler. That's the beating time for him. Will he beat Simon?
Yeah, could be so close with Tobler, with Austrian, but
yes,
maybe a little bit slower.
But he will be just outside. He will be just outside. So this is 8th position for Jiri Donda right now. I think on the graphics we are missing Albin Varvlin, but in the official results Albin should be 6th, at least from our report here.
Alexia Tudorache în acest moment pe locul 47 cu timpul de 36 minute și 50 de secunde.
Okay, so now we have the replay from Radzikovski and live from Alina Nigli. Where is she from? Switzerland. And it's Swiss against Swiss, and maybe we will have a new leader. So Alina Nigli performing really, really well here. Different choice.
Yeah, must remember that Alina Nigli was best Swiss last year with the 6th place.
Big mistake there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big mistake there. So yes, big mistake there. I told you, the route choice going that way, it is faster, but it needs to be executed in a really proper way. So what Henrietta did was clever. She take a safe route choice to control number 5.
She was at the end of her top 50 in a sprint event, but of course hoping to do much better in a forest like last year when she was best Swiss with the 6th place, but now she made a mistake towards or close to the control number 5, but now still she's doing quite good. Maybe medal hopes, maybe a little bit left, but who knows, maybe at the end Alina Nigli will produce very good result. She won the gold and several bronze medals at the ski orienteering championships this year.
And you know, I know the statistics and everything about orienteering. So do you remember this Nigli name?
Yeah. Her mother was several...
No, it's not the mother.
Not mother?
No, it's not the mother, but the Nigli name.
Nigli, yeah. Simona Nigli.
Simona Nigli, 23 times world champion. The best ever so far, because maybe Tove. Maybe. Yeah. We will see. And in fact, Simona Nigli, she is one of the organizers of JWOC next week in Flimlax. She's on the course setting team, so we will expect really high standard courses from them.
We have another news from the first radio control. Czako Boglarka from Hungary, it's on 5th position right now. 34 seconds behind our leader, Henriette Radzikovski.
And so there's nothing new here really on the men. So the best that punched the first radio control was Mathieu Skula from Poland, but is more than 1 minute behind the leading time.
And the Finnish Norwegian girl Iversen into the 9th place. Losing minute 46. to the leader. And here comes Bulgarian 267. That's Ivana Padeva. Very young, 2006 she's born. First time in the European Junior Championships last year. This year she was a 32nd in a sprint. That's the best result for her at the European Youth Championship. So the sprint, 32nd place for Padeva from Bulgaria. Further down in the forest disciplines. This year in Bulgaria and last year in Hungary, and also 2 years ago in Lithuania, Vilnius. She was 86 in the long distance.
And now we can see also the starting area. Portuguese runner will start soon.
Joana Canana.
45.
For Portugal, Joana Canana.
So Bruno should cheer now, but he has, I think, Jakub Halupski, our current leader in the men's class.
So now we are here with Jakub Halupski. Fantastic race from you.
Yeah, it's a really good feeling now. I'm really satisfied.
And this feels a little bit like Czechia.
Yeah, it feels like Czechia. Yeah, the terrain was quite similar, I would say, and it suited me very well.
And how was the course? Take us to your course.
The course was pretty good, I think. There were some interesting short route choices also, but near controls it wasn't easy at all, I think, sometimes. But I managed to search for big objects next to the controls, and it paid off, I think.
And did you have some small mistakes, or was it all good?
I made just 2 small mistakes, one for 15 seconds and second one around 10 seconds, so it was almost clean race for me. So that's why I'm so satisfied.
So you are hoping for the gold medal?
Yeah, for sure I'm hoping for gold medal, but still there are several good runners behind me. I think Noel Brown will be really strong today as well. So I have to wait till the end. So just hoping, yeah.
But now you can wait on the leader chair comfortably, just following. So, ladies and gentlemen here at the arena, big hand of applause for Jakub Halupski, the gold medal positioned right now.
So meanwhile on the men's side with the 8th best result on the first split, Matthias Lataste from France has opened just a half minute behind the leader. At that time was Müller leader on the first intermediate, but now Halupski, maybe Halupski, but his result not on the first intermediate. But on the ladies' side, Hungarian Boglarska Zako with the 5th time on the first split, 34 seconds behind the leader. And here comes a Swedish with bib number 258, and that is Alice Ek. So first time she's competing in the World Junior Championships, and this is the last year for Alice in the junior category. She was Alice Ecker, 34th in a sprint, and now she's just outside the top 10 at the finish. So it looks like American coming to the finish. USA supporters are screaming loudly.
And there on the pictures, the tracking from Boglarka Zako, 5th at that first radio control, and now going into radio control number 2. Here at the finish, Alice Ek from Sweden. She has finished her race in the position number 13.
Meanwhile, American Lily Adicott, one of the three Americans who has a previous experience at the World Junior Championships. Campbell and Merck also competed, but the Meyers, Suchotsky, and is also first time at the World Junior Championships. And Lily was 82nd last year. The best result for Lily exactly in this middle distance, only time among top of 100 in Portugal.
If I want this camera, what should I tell you? Give you one? Okay, thank you.
The Swede Alisek 12th plus.
Give you one? Okay, thank you. Okay, but stay there. Can you put Boglarka? Yeah, so now in the pictures we see Boglarka Szako from Hungary going down the Swiss downhill into control number 6.
She had to put a little bit on the brakes.
Yes, the question here, you saw that she was going really slow.
She's still not sure if the control
because she's
is there.
going really slow because she was not sure where she was in the slope and now she's stopping. So here to execute this, when you are up the slope, you need to be so certain where the line is into this control, because then it's easy and you will not lose time. But I think that she has seen the control. The camera is some meters above the control here.
She must look for the cameraman.
No, but the camera is a little bit far from the control.
No, she can't see the control
No,
yet.
the control is far. We will see on the pictures that the control is down there. Now she's seen it. Now she's seen it, and she will punch there.
So we are talking about Szako Boglarka from Hungary, and let's see her time.
Yeah, she will be outside, really outside of the favorites. 16:52 at TV1. This is radio control number 2. So at that control, 14 position for her, 1:32 behind Katiots, the leader at that radio control.
So Boglarka was 15th last year in the middle distance, but she has a bronze from the youth category 2 years ago in Lithuania.
But looking at the route choice, it's weird because she was using the re-entrance to attack. So she should have been pretty sure where she was. And
Now on the screen 242. And
So we are back again to the start area.
Nea
We
Schindler
have-
from Australia. She was best Australian with a 19th place in a sprint. Among top 20 she finished.
And the silver medalist from the sprint, Guillaume Verreau, he has passed the first radio control. Position number 50 is 2 minutes and 15 behind, so no medal for him today.
And the Australian Schindler we saw just a few seconds ago on the screen. Last year competed in Portugal. 87th, she was in the middle distance, but much better result for Nea came in a sprint in Portugal when she was 47th, but now in Romania, as I told, among top 20. Also in the youth category, and she competed, she was 7th in a sprint and 43rd in a long distance. So for Schindler, it's better. She feels in a city surrounding in a sprint events.
So we can see on the screen again Jakub Halupski, the current leader in the men's class. He's in the leader's chair at the stage. What a time from him, 25:22.
And another big favorite for today, Pia Jongvik. She has started her race and has passed the first radio control in 4th position, 8 minutes and 16 seconds. This means she is 30 seconds slower than Anna Karlova, the leader at that radio control. But if we compare the time against Henriette Radzikovski, she is only 7 seconds slower. So pretty good start for Pia Jongvik. And having run the course, I can tell you that if you start as fast as Anna Karlova, because the start is so physical, the forest is quite open and clean and it's always uphill. So you can really gain time there, but then you will get so many lactates into your muscles and it's so hard than the rest of the course. So maybe it will pay off to have a not so strong start and then push all the way to the finish. And now the GPS here between Pia Jongvik and Henriette Radzikovski.
Some moment ago we saw Lucia Dietrichova, Czech Republic, getting ready, 5th in the relay, 12th in the sprint, being second best Czech on the first day here in Romania. Last year she finished 33rd in the middle distance in Portugal.
So you see they are really close together there. And now it's going to be a different route choice here. And maybe Pia Youngvik is doing your route choice, Zozo.
Yeah, I would go like that. I told you. Most simple way.
Yes.
In the meantime, we have also a Romanian runner who finished his race. It's Vig Ervin, right now on 51st place for him. But we still have on 16th position Cătălin Vădean from Romania. So we have already two Romanians who finished the race
good
in
to
the
see
men's
Romania
race.
so far up. And you told me that they were hoping like maybe a top 50. So 16, what a result.
Yeah, we still have some runners, but this seems to be a very good time from Cătălin.
And now the best Latvian sprint, Laura Berķina finish. Laura Berķina bija labākā no Latvijas sprintā ar augsto 31. vietu. So some moment ago we had a clean sweep from Switzerland. Last time it was Sweden earning all the medal positions in 2018. Svensk Imark and Johansson, but now Czech Chalupsky broke this clean sweep from Switzerland.
So now we wait for Alina Nigli to come here into the finish. She was getting good results, but she has lost some time on the last part of the race. So she will be outside of the top 10 today.
The Romanian Iulia Stupu finished just now.
Yeah, till now we have two other girls who finished the race. Andrea
And
Manu
look at
also.
your route choice was good. So Pia Youngvik is leading, Henriette Radzikovski. And now Alina Nigli here in the run-in, fighting for a position among the top 15 in today's course.
Yeah, let's welcome best Swiss from last year, Alina Nigli. She earned 6th place, but now outside top 10.
Yes, I think right now position number 14 for her.
Alina Nigli, the gold medalist and bronze medalist in the winter in ski orienteering.
So 3 minutes and 6 seconds slower.
Let's see. Keegan Harkavy from United States in the finish. Harkavy last year competed only in a sprint when he in Portugal earned 108th place. Now the middle distance for Harkavy from USA.
So we can say that no change till now. What happened?
So the Slovenian Nate Turk coming very soon.
Test, yes, he should be coming to the finish pretty soon.
And here comes 84, that's a Swedish, no, that's Ukrainian Artur Kutovi. Kutovi, first time competing in the World Junior Championships.
Look there on the pictures. It's Pia Youngvik going to that TV control.
Going like a sharp knife through those bushes.
Yeah, she's originally from Oslo. She was running for Nydalen Ski Club, now running for Okoline, Sweden. Second position in Venla some weeks ago. So in Oslo, she is also quite used to these steep downhills, but she hasn't seen the control yet. This is a mistake from her. The control is on her right. Now she has seen it. Now she has seen the control. Yes. Still, I think this will be the new best time for her, even with this small mistake. We need to get the punch, but this will be almost for sure the new best time for Pia Youngvik.
Young Week winning a silver behind the Marama Roche on a sprint, the same in a mixed sprint relay yesterday, so 2 medals in 2 disciplines so far.
And 14:55 is the time at the second radio control at TV number 1 for Pia Young-Quik. This means that she is 29 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikovski.
Now 235, that's... It's Austrian coming to the finish on the ladies' side. 255. And that's Teresa Monsberger. First time for her, the World Junior Championships.
So now on the pictures you see this small mistake here from Pia Young-Quik, so she was not sure and she went a little bit to the south and then she corrected, maybe 10-15 seconds mistake, but still she is leading with half a minute advantage over Henriette Radzikovski. So most likely she will be really close to the 25-minute mark. Again, the expected winning time for the women is 23 minutes, but I honestly don't think Pia Young-Quik is one of the favorites, one of the, maybe the biggest favorites. Let us remind her, she got the silver medal in the sprint, the silver medal in the sprint relay.
So another medal probably will come for the Pia Young-Quik. Last year she was in the middle distance just outside the top at 10 and being a second best Norwegian behind Åsne Hovingen, who completed top 10. And then Uda Schele was 12, so 3 Norwegian girls from the 10th to the 12th position behind each other.
Till we get some more informations from the first, let's repeat our top 3 athletes in men's class and the women's class. So please, Bruno.
Let's go for the top 6. So the podium so far into the race in the women's class of this 2023 Junior World Orienteering Championship middle distance final. In first position right now, 25:42, the leading time for Henriette Radzikovski from Switzerland. Then second position for Ingeborg Heikiland from Norway. Third position, Halma Svenerud from Sweden. Fourth position, Victoria Mogg from Hungary. Fifth position, Mathea Glöresson from Norway. And sixth position for Kati Hotz from Switzerland.
Meanwhile, Latvian Agnese Jalmuktane into the finish. First appearance for her, the World Junior Championships.
First 6 in the men's side. The current leader is Jakub Halupski from the Czech Republic, 25-22. Then we have 2 athletes from the Switzerland with 26-37, Dominik Müller and Pascal Scherer. And then we have on the 4th position another Swiss, Mathieu Bührer. Then on the 5th position, another Swiss, Yoshi Schmid. And on the 6th position, Albin Warvelin from Sweden.
And Bogarka Sasako now here into the finish. It was not ideal like we saw her race, but she is coming into position number 14. 28:41, 2 minutes and 59 seconds lower than Henriette Radzikovski.
Szakó Boglárka tehát 14. helyen ért célba ebben a pillanatban, 28 perc, 41 másodperc az ideje.
Zako was among top 20 last year, and now in the sprint event she finishes 17th.
And then now at the third radio control, we already, and this is control number 9 in the women's course, we already have the punch from Pia Young-Quik, 18:59, the new leading time, 27 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikovski. So this means that Pia Youngvik lost 2 seconds from control number 6 to control number 9. And this is after we saw the small mistake from her.
Now the Italian Gaio.
Doamnelor și domnilor, în continuare, Cătălin Vădean este cel mai bine clasat român în acest moment pe locul 16, cu timpul de 29 de minute și 57 de secunde, la 4 minute și 35 de secunde de liderul cursei Jakub Halupski din Cehia.
Meanwhile, the Finn Rauli Aho, who was last year 90th in the middle distance, a better result for Finn came in the long when he finished in 55th position. He's doing also orienteering, so he won the silver in the relay in the youth orienteering championships 3 years ago. And Finn going into the finish not in the highest places. Now 81st, Cameron Morrison from Republic of South Africa.
On the screen you can see that Pia Youngvik is approaching almost to the yellow area. She's going to the control number 11 and then she's coming out from the forest. It's a totally different area because then at the yellow area we can see her already maybe with a drone. She has 4 more controls and then 400 meters of pure running till the finish. And Pia Youngvik could be our new leader in the women's class.
But it is close. It is so close. So close. I can honestly not tell that she will beat the time of Henriette. It's so close.
Is she a better runner, maybe? Because you know that you can gain some seconds on the last 400 meters.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Well, based on the sprint, both of them performed really well. So both of them should be running really high speed.
And now we have at the finish the French Mathias Latas on the 11th position, 29-19.
So first time for him at the junior championships in the youth. He has been 19th in the sprint, the best result so far for the French.
So now here again, this leg going into control number 12. And we told you, this control, you can only see it after you pass that small spur before the swamp there. And it doesn't seem like Pia Youngvik has the good line there. She is making a mistake.
Yes, indeed, she's making a mistake. Maybe now she realizes what she's doing.
So now she has corrected.
But I think at this moment Henriette Radzikovski is still in the leading position.
No, Henriette is in the lead, that's for sure. Pia Youngvik was leading at 11, but she has lost the lead going to control number 12.
It could be still enough if she's a good runner.
Yeah, but she should be a little bit stressed right now, and it's so tight. Only now she has seen the control.
What an excitement for the ladies in the battle for the leading position. Radzikowski already several, not hours, but some time in the finish already, but now she's waiting for Norwegian week.
Okay, let's put our bets. Bruno, what do you say? Will she beat that time?
It's going to be hard for her to beat the time. No, it's still not Pia Youngvik. Still not Pia Youngvik there.
Now, according to GPS, she is behind Radzikowski.
That's for sure. She's behind. It's going to be so hard for her to beat. I don't think that she has the speed to get. This
but
should
still,
be,
it should be a second place, maybe.
No, I think most likely it's going to be silver medal position for Pia Youngvik. She will, of course, be a little bit disappointed because she was leading almost all the way to the finish. But as we told in the beginning, when we were still not live in the streaming, the last part of the course still has orienteering. So you still need to navigate. And for me, for example, you can get some seconds from 12 to 13 if you just use the green area close to the line and just go as close as possible. But almost for sure that there's the track now.
Remember the Radzikowski leading in front of another Norwegian, Ekelen, by 27 seconds. And now when the Pia Youngvik will come up, the two Norwegians could be on the top three so far. Pia Youngvik.
25 minutes running time right now for Pia Youngvik. And I can see the white and red shirt from Norway at the running. She is giving all that she has to try and beat the time of Henriette Radzikowski. It is getting close. The time is counting right now. The time is counting for Pia Youngvik, and she is sprinting all the way to the finish on the bend down there right now. And now up the hill into the finish, but she will not beat the time of Henriette Radzikowski, that is for sure. So Henriette will still be in the lead. So now the fight is for silver medal position, and indeed she comes into the new silver medal position. Pia Youngvik.
2 years ago, she finished in the 6th place in the middle distance. Last year, she was outside top 10 in the 11th, being second best Norwegian. And now she is going for the first podium place in the middle distance. Remember, she won the silver in the sprint 2 days ago.
So 25 minutes and 56 seconds. This means that she is 14 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikowski.
But still, Marmaroshi and Oyanahu to start. Very strong athletes from Hungary and Finland.
Well, I'm putting my head on the block because my bet was Halupski on the men's side, and on the women's side it will be Hevalina Oyanaho. But we will see if I'm right or not. But now the replay, and we see here that Pia Youngvik was leading from control number 5. The route choice here to control number 5 was really safe and fast. So she was in front at control 5. And even though this mistake, she was in front at control 6 and in front at control number 7.
Yeah, and Pia Youngvik was born in 2003. The year, another week, Bjarte Engenvik was best Nordic combiner in the world, a Norwegian. But then came two Finns, Lionen and Manninen.
But to give you some emotion, you see on the track, it is live. Lucy Dietrichkova from Czechia. She has passed the second radio control. So control number 6 in second position, 16 seconds slower than Pia Youngvik, but she is 13 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikowski.
He is the uncle of Pia.
So Lucy Dietrichova is going right now to control number 8, and then she will get closer and closer to the finish line. Let's see if she can manage that seconds, or those seconds that she had at the radio control. We are talking about 16 seconds compared to Henriette Radzikowski, only 16 seconds.
Yeah, Dietrichova has a good results in the youth category.
Here, from this we see, okay, this is going to be a clear victory for Pia Youngvik. But then she has lot, like going to number 9, she was having like maybe 50 seconds advantage over Henriette Radzikowski. And then in the last part of the course, maybe she was a little bit tired, and then she made those mistakes.
So,
but based on the GPS, it seems like Lucy Dietrichkova is leading Henriette Radzikowski. So this is the images from that leg that Lucy Dietrichkova is running right now.
So for the longer time, Swiss were leading on the men's side, even with the 4 athletes in front. Then the Czech Halupski pushed Swiss down, and now Dietrichova can do with the same with the Radzikowski. So Swiss will be angry with the Czechs if that will happen.
And in the meantime, we had Alfred Björnerud on the 4th place with 27-28. So we have again a Norwegian in the first 6 positions.
So
between the Swiss.
Yeah, Björnerud was at 20th place in a sprint event on Monday.
So the question right now is if Dietrichova from the Czech Republic can beat the time of Henriette Radzikovsky or Pia Youngvik? That's the big question right now.
So for Björnerud, first the European, first the World Junior Championships. He was a 6th in the sprint last year in Hungary, in the 11th in the long distance. But Norway knows Kasper Ruud, a very good tennis player, but this is Björnerud.
I like these comparisons, yes. Thanks.
Now Kasper Ruud is in Wimbledon in Grand Slam tournament.
So after this video, we will go and see some GPS replay because also one of the favorites for today, Elia Ren, he didn't have the best start of the course. So he was really up there with Jakub Halubski, you see that? And then the mistake there to control number 3. Oi, 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 big mistake. More than 1 minute mistake there for control number 3. So will we be outside? 2 minutes. Oh, yes, the tail is 2 minutes. So
But
2 minutes
still
mistake.
not that big mistake like the athletes from Hong Kong.
But for Elian Ren, he was aiming for sure for the podium, so he will be outside of the podium today, that is for sure. But at the third radio control, we get the punch from Lucy Dietrichkova from Czechia. 19:16, second position for her, 17 seconds lower than Pia Youngvik, but 10 seconds faster than the leader at the finish, Henriette Radzikovsky. So it's going to be exciting because maybe we will now have Czechia and Czechia.
And right now we can see at the start area Roman Alexandra starting. Doamnelor și domnilor, vedem pe Alexandra Roman la start în acest moment. Cu număr de concurs 230, va pleca și ea în cursă. Mult succes, Andreea!
And there's coming a bib number 53. And that's Nandor Cis from Romania as well, Romanian.
Yeah, Cis Nandor is also starting in 1 minute, and then we have another boy out in the first from Romania. Don't forget that we have still on the top 20 position Cătălin Vădean from Romania, actually right now on 18th position.
And you miss the Portuguese on the TV. You miss the Portuguese, Joana, on the TV there. Now at the start,
Cis Nandor
another
is starting
Romanian.
now. Cis Nandor is from Cluj, and actually his coach is also the national coach of Romania. He's running for Transilva Cluj.
Bib number 53. How many goals George Hagi scored for Romanian national team?
So now we are focusing here again into the arena and we are looking to the GPS because the Czechia fans, they are for sure with the hairs getting up on their arms. It seems like Lucy Dietrichkova is coming to the new leading time in the women's class. So pretty soon we will have her at the last control and then into the finish. Maybe 20-30 seconds advantage, maybe, around that.
Around that, yeah, around 20 seconds I would say. So Lucy Dietrichkova could be our new leader.
Oh, but maybe a small mistake there. Yes, indeed. Again, when
Yeah, she
I told you,
stopped there.
yes, I told you that this control, you come from the open area, and that control you have a lot of those small bushes, so you really need to pay attention on the navigation. And again, she didn't look for the green area. The green, the small green is so visible.
So very, very soon we will see her at the last control. I think now she already...
Oi, now she got it, but it's so close and different route choice from the second last control to the finish. Oh, it's so close between the two of them.
So Lucy Dietrichkova from the Czech Republic is fighting for the
And
gold
now
medal
you see
here
her.
at the JWOC2023 Kavnik Baia Mare, Romania.
Punching the last control right now and into the running. And the time is counting for Lucy Dietrichkova. 24 minutes and 45 seconds running time for Lucy Dirichkova. The leading time at the finish, 25:42. So she is running all that she got toward the end of the course. Will it be gold medal position or silver medal position for Lucy Dirichkova? The fight between Switzerland and Czechia.
She is born in 2005, so the last year for her in the youth category. In the youth category, she has only one medal, but in the relay. But here in the junior category, could come her first individual medal. She was fifth with the sprint relay team yesterday in Baia Mare. Dirichkova is going to take the lead in front of...
And I don't think the tire face of Lucy Dirichkova, and the time is running for her. The time is running, and she will not beat Henriette Radzikowski. Oy, oy, oy.
Switzerland survives at this time.
So, again, you need to do orienteering all until the end.
4 seconds
4
between
seconds.
Henriette Radzikowski and Lucy Dirichkova.
4 seconds, 4 seconds.
If you think at the last control.
So it was the mistake for the second last control that took Lucy Dirichkova out of the leading time in the women's class. But still, fantastic race for Lucy Dirichkova into silver medal position.
And fantastic race from the Czechs, because we have Jakub Halupski on the first position, current leader in the men's class, and then we have Lucy Dirichkova on the second position right now.
So the top 6 in the women. Henriette Radzikowski, 25:42 from Switzerland. Then second position, Lucy Dirichkova from Czechia. Third position, Pia Jongvik from Norway. Fourth position, Ingeborg Heikeland from Norway. Fifth position, Halmas Venerud from Sweden. And sixth position, Victoria Mog from Hungary.
So last year, Lucy Dirichkova in the European Youth Championships in Hungary finished the sixth in the long distance and won the silver with a teammate. And this World Junior Championships here in Romania, she started with the 12th position, being second best Czech in a sprint. Yesterday in a sprint relay, she was fifth, and now she could try to earn the first medal. But there's still Marmaroshi and Oyanachos to start.
We have also the top 6 in the men's class. Jakub Halupski leading with 25:22. Second position for Dominik Müller and Pascal Scherer from Switzerland. And right now on fourth position, Alfred Björnerud from Norway. Fifth position for Matteo Bührer. And now we focus on the start, because we have there with number 227.
2 gold medal winners in the previous 2 days from Hungary.
Marmarosi Rita.
Is she going for the 3rd gold in a row in this Kamnik area?
So far, she is the queen of JWOC 2023. 2 races, 2 gold medals. Will it be the 3rd today? Here she goes into the forest.
Marmaroshi is a queen and Pia Jongvik is a princess.
Exactly. On the men's side, it's more open, because we had Hansel Reichenbach winning, and then, but still Germany was performing really well on the sprint relay. Now the comparison here between Radzikowski and Berger.
Ines Berger was 14th in a sprint, being a second best Swiss.
Like I told you, if you execute this, then you are in the lead. So this
This
route
was
choice,
the perfect route choice.
yeah, this route choice is really good by Ines Berger. But we have seen a lot of runners in front of Henriette Radzikowski.
But this is the place where you have to use your compass.
Yes, but you need to do orienteering up until the last control.
That's
you see
for
a
true.
lot of runners. Pia Jongvik was leading, Lucy Dirichkova was leading Henriette, but none of them are beating her where it counts at the finish, where Henriette Radzikowski is leading 25:42. As for the men, no one is threatening Jakub Halupski with a leading time of 25:22.
And Ines Berger is the last Swiss who could beat Radzikowski.
And what a nice image we have right now from the Kavnik Arena here in Romania at the JWOC 2023. So we can see the whole valley going down to Baia Mare, where we had 2 races, and since yesterday we moved our arena here in the Kavnik region
If we look from above, it looks like a Tour de France, a little bit the road we can see.
We just need, like on the Trail World Running Championship, when they were using the drone pictures, they put the sound of the helicopters. So it simulated it was an helicopter like in the Tour de France, but this is, look at this is fantastic.
We did the same during the cycling tour of Szeklerland. So.
Yeah, but this is such, look at this beautiful arena here for the middle distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023. We are in Baia Mare in Romania. What a fantastic race that Romania is putting up here.
Meanwhile, congratulations to Anastasia Risto from Macedonia North in the finish.
And now some news from the forest, because at the first radio control we have a really strong time by Oscar David Bromjansen from Denmark. 7:48 at that first intermediate control. And indeed, he is 1 second faster than Jakub Halupski.
And we can also see the first TV control, and maybe it's
it's Ines Berger going there.
Yeah, Swiss.
And I can tell you that the time of Ines Berger is really good. She's fighting for the top positions today, but again, small mistake there. But I think now she has seen the control. Now she has seen the control.
Swiss running behind her. Oh no.
I told them to put the camera here and they didn't want it, they moved it.
Now 225. Rachel Baker, New Zealand. Also a very young athlete from New Zealand, born in 2006. Last year in Portugal, only in the sprint, 117th.
So the timing from Ines Berger, 15 minutes and 14 seconds. So this is third position for her at that control, but she is 10 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikowski. So another runner that can beat Henriette.
Once again, Henriette Radzikowski still in the lead at in the women's class, 25:42. Second place for Lucy Dietrichova from Czech Republic. Third place at the moment for Pia Youngvik from Norway. Fourth place, Ingeborg Eikeland from Norway. Fifth place right now for Alma Svennerud from Sweden. And sixth position right now for Mag Victoria from Hungary. On the men's side, we still have in the leading position Jakub Halupski with a fantastic time, 25:22. Then on second position we have the two Swiss, Dominik Müller, Pascal Scherer. Fourth place for Alfred Björneröd, Norway. Fifth place for Matteo Bührer, also from Switzerland. And then we have on the sixth position Yoshi Schmid, also from Switzerland.
Meanwhile, finished Finn Jenny Ojala. She was 26 in a sprint 2 days ago. That's her first appearance for her at the World Junior Championships, and next year she will be in elite. Ojala Jenny. But not among the top athletes. It looks like some 20-something place.
26th position for her. 5 minutes and 10 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikowski.
So don't forget, we have already in the first Rita Máramarosi and I think also Evelina Ojanaho.
Yeah, Ojanaho started just behind the Marmaroshi, but also Elsa Sonesson, Swede, with numbers only 2 on her bib. 222, Elsa Sonesson, the current silver medalist from Sweden.
Now we can see on the screen the last part of the race, exactly going out to the last control and then 400 meters of running, like in the stadium.
Still no signs at the first intermediate for Rita, but very soon she must come to the first intermediate. Here we could see on a TV point.
No, this is still... Oh. No, this is not the first radio control.
But remember, Karlova was leading there, the Czech, but then she made a mistake.
This is not the first radio control in the women's course. This is the second radio control in the women's course.
Here comes Spain, vamos, vamos.
We also have Cisnandor at the first radio control from Romania, right now on 66th position, 2 minutes and 23 seconds behind of the leaders.
Now Gonzalo Ferrado, who mispunched in the sprint event. Last year he was one of the best Spanish in Portugal. His brother competed also there.
And
he
in
was
the
a
women's
sixth.
class, we also waiting for Alexandra Roman to arrive to the first radio control.
Yeah, another Spanish, Gustav Viren Gonzalez was 8th in the middle distance in Portugal, so Spain was in top 10 last year in the middle distance.
Yeah, Spanish runners are also very, very good prepared.
And at 223 on your screen, that's Rachel Brown, the British athlete. She was in the top 20 with the 16th place in a sprint on Monday. First time for the 2005 born British athlete. And a 63 in a finish. We can see that's Karl Gustav Jongenburger. That's Netherlands. Sounds like Danish a little bit, but no, that's a Netherlands athlete.
So now we can see the GPS, Henriette Radzikowski and Ines Berger, and Berger it's already live. So that's the difference between them. Small difference, different route choice to control number 10.
And for Jürgen Burger, first time in the Junior Championships.
So now we have the time from Rita Maro Maroshi at the first radio control. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. So this means that she's in third position,
But
only 4 seconds slower than Anna Karlova, but she is faster than Henriette Radzikowski, and she is faster then Lucy Dietrichkova, and then Pia Youngvik, and then Ingeborg Henkeland, and then Alva Svenerud. So she is running really well at the first part of the course.
But now on the screen, the current silver medalist from Portugal last year. That's a Swedish, Elsa Sonesson, bib number 222. She, in a few seconds' time, will start her campaign for another medal here, this time in Romania.
And very, very soon, I think we will also have Evelina Oyanaho's time also at the first radio control, because she started right after Mara Marosi Rita from Hungary. So right now we can also see the Swedish runner, but now we have some images from the forest, and we can see a Danish runner, Oscar.
David Brom Jensen, yes, going to the TV control right there. So he will not be so far from the lead. Maybe, I think, 17 minutes running time for him. I think this is the second best time. Yes, indeed, 17:03. 33 seconds slower than Jakub Halupski, but in the clear second position. So really good race for Oscar David Brom Jensen.
He was best Dane with the 13th place in a sprint on the Monday, and now he can produce top 10 finisher in the middle distance if he continues like this.
The top three, Henriette Radzikowski, the leader at the finish, and Evelina Oyanaho and Rita Maro Maroshi. And you see, Rita, she is leading. Oh, small mistake from Evelina Oyanaho to control number 3. She was a little bit down in the slope and she had to go up to punch control number 3.
And very soon we'll know the Oyanaho's time. How much she will lose.
I think
she
Oyanaho.
Oh, no, she
Still,
stopped
she
there.
didn't.
Yes, she
punch.
is stopped there.
She didn't punch yet.
She doesn't know where she is. So now I think she got. So she will be really far behind. The tail is 1 minute.
Probably the youth champion in the long distance now losing the hopes for the victory here.
So now we already got the punch from Evelina Oyanaho at control number 4. And she is 1 minute and 13 seconds slower than Rita Maro Maroshi. So, it's
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
It's really hard. It's really hard for her.
You saw that at the end you can make some mistakes that you wouldn't expect because you are focusing much more on the first part, and when you get out from the forest you can do some mistakes also in the yellow area, so you have to be focused 100% all the time till the finish line, maybe till the last control, and then just focus on the running. But otherwise it's hard orienteering here.
But pretty soon into the finish, we are waiting for Ines Berger from Switzerland. 24.5 minutes running time for her. Again, the leading time, 25:42 for Henriette Radzikovski. Will Ines Berger beat her teammates?
We are expecting Rita in TV1. Check out the GPS. Okay. No, wait. First we need to bring the other to the finish. We have to see where will she go down.
So now Ines Berger in the running and coming into the finish. Where will she be? Will she beat Henriette? Will she beat Lucy? So the time is counting down for her.
She was 41st last year and 24th 2 years ago, so Ines Berger going for the best middle distance result so far in her career. 2 days ago she finished 15th in the sprint.
So we can see Ines Berger running into the last part of the finish. And she still has to run a few meters,
Yes,
and the
and
time is running out.
Tired face from Ines Berger, and she is sprinting. She's trying to go into bronze medal position. She's trying to beat the time of Pia Youngvik, but the time has run out right now. So she is coming into a new fourth best time for Ines Berger in the women's class.
She's not improving week's time, but she's going between two Norwegians. No Norwegians are split, not behind each other.
So 26 minutes and 1 second, 19 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski. And look at this, the top 6 in the women's class, the difference is 31 seconds. And now, mistake from Rita Mara Moroshi.
Towards control number 6.
She didn't took the Swiss downhill. Oh my God.
But I think that still she will be ahead here. Still she will be ahead. It's tight, but it's going to be still in the fight for the gold. You have to wait some seconds to get the punch, but I think that she is maybe 20 seconds. Yes, so now we got 14:45, so she is ahead. In fact, she is 39 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikovski at TV1.
And even with that mistake,
Yes, indeed, but it was just a small mistake, nothing serious.
She found this trail. Instead of those uphills, downhills, she found the trail. Maybe it looked like she's going a way around.
so she didn't took the Swiss or Czech downhill, that's for sure.
She went around there.
Estonian Harriet Koppel finishing. First,
What about Oyana Ho?
Yeah, she was 1:17 behind at the control number 4, at radio control number 1. But we have to wait some more minutes for her punch at control number 6.
If you want to beat Rita, you cannot give her such an advantage more than minute.
No. It's almost impossible for Evelina Oyanaho to get a gold medal today. But still, you see there on the GPS, still another small mistake from Rita Mara Morosi at control 7.
So it means we need to wait Sweden's Elsa Sunesson, what she could produce.
So running time for Elsa Sonesson, 6.5 minutes, and the time at the first radio control for Rita Maramarose, 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Now 42 on your screen. That's Preslav Sterev from Bulgaria. Last time he competed was in Turkey. He skipped Portugal. 52nd in Turkey in middle distance, the Bulgarian.
Nothing changed still now in the leading positions, so still we have Jakub Halupski in the leader's position, and on the women's side we have Henriette Radzikovski here at the finish, but at the second radio control, Marmarosi Rita is the one who is leading right now.
So Ukrainian Kristina Pashenko on your screen. 2 junior world championships in her career in Portugal and in Turkey. Last year she didn't compete in middle distance. 2 years ago she was 18th in a B final.
And now we no longer have B final because now with the sprint relay there's no middle distance qualification for JWOC. This means that it's straight final for all the runners, and of course there's no seeding, so we never know when the world champion is here. So now we have the punch from Evelina Oyanaho as the second radio control, and she is 15 minutes and 59 seconds, 1:14 behind Rita Maramarossi. So in fact she is faster than Rita Maramarossi. She got 3 seconds faster from radio control number 1 to radio control number 2, but still she's more than 1 minute and 14 seconds behind.
On the screen, baby number.
Also now Oscar David Brom Janssen at the run-in, and he is coming into maybe the silver medal position. It will not be Jakub Halupski, but what a race for Oscar David Brom Janssen. What a fantastic race from him. 25 minutes, I think in 55 seconds, but this is the new clear second best time in the men's class.
So last year he was 28th among top 30, and he was best Dane last year. And this year again Jensen will be best Dane, but a much higher position than the last year in Portugal.
We are still waiting for the official time of Oscar David Brom Jensen.
Yeah, but it's second position, that is so clear. Even now the time haven't run out for him to beat the Dominic Muller. So 25.55, second best for Oscar David Brom Janssen. 33 seconds slower than Jakub Halupski.
And we also have Kaja Jørgensen at the finish from New Zealand, probably on 15th position.
15th position for her. Really good and solid race from her. And also Elsa Sonesson has punched the first radio control in the women's class. But 8 minutes and 40 seconds, 50 seconds slower than Rita Maramarossi. 50 seconds slower.
So it's a quite big gap.
Yeah, but still, for example, she is faster than Lucy Dietrichkova, the second best here at the finish.
So it looks like Hungary could be on the top after 5 years, since 2018.
What's the number of Rita? 227.
So now we are looking with the GPS, because this is drama from the forest. This is drama from the forest. Look at it. You know who is in front? Henriette Radzikovski is leading, because there was mistake from Rita Maramarossi. When Rita punched control number 9, she was in 5th position. 5th position. So right there she was 11 seconds behind Henriette Radzikovski.
But Marmarosi is running, I think, a little bit faster. Radzikovski is faster, but Marmarosi is even faster.
Yes, indeed, Rita is much faster, but what we seen from Henriette was that she was really consistent with her orienteering all the way.
And very
There were
confident on what she is
Yes, she
doing.
took safe route choices, good navigation all the way, never with problems with her on orienteering. Of course, she did some route choices that were safer, was not the fastest, but she didn't lost any big time in any of the controls.
Now Rita is taking the safest way to the 11th control.
But we know that Henriette Radzikovski, she executed these last controls
Perfectly.
perfectly. Perfectly. That's
And
the
now
right word.
is the key, you know, because she is going out from the forest. She will be in the yellow area, and we could see already how many athletes had problems with this part of the race.
But Henriette Radzikowski for a quite long time sitting in this leading chair, relaxing, but she is not fell asleep because she is now following what is Marmaroshi and Oyanaho and Asunas and others are doing on the course right now.
Also the punch from Evelina Oyanaho at the third radar control, 20 minutes and 3 seconds, 1:04 behind Pia Youngvik at control 9. But she's maybe 30 seconds behind Rita Maroshi.
So
And
last
now we have Rita. Now we have Rita in the drone pictures. What a fantastic picture this is.
She is out from the forest, so she's in the yellow area, but you can see how many paths
How many
are
tracks
there.
you have there. Yes. She's
It's
going.
much more runnable now.
Much more. She's going to control number 12.
So the youth silver medalist behind Oyanaho is going for the third gold here.
23.5 minutes running time for Rita Maramarosic. The leading time at the finish, 25:42. So punching the third last control. Now on the way to control number 13. And we have seen a lot of mistakes to control 13.
But she seems to be confident, so let's see if she finds the good way to control number
And
13.
she's too much to the right. I told you she go more to the left to get the greener. It's a better line, but she's doing it. Oh, now she's stopping. Now she's stopping.
Oh, what happened?
No, it's again, she needs to be confident this area because you can see the greens that are there, they are really well mapped. And the control is in the greens, so if she had planned the course, the leg, oh, she's behind, oh, she's making the mistake. The control is totally to the left. She's making the mistake there.
Here,
Ooh,
her
yeah.
third gold medal slipping away.
Yes, indeed. She will not make it. I can tell you that. She will not get the gold medal today. Oi, she's panicking. Drama on TV.
Yeah, the last time Hungary won the gold in middle distance was 5 years
She's
ago.
so close. I can tell. That, oh, now she's going on the wrong direction. Oi, she's even making it worse. Because she was maybe 20 meters from the control. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. So, and pretty soon maybe we will start having Evelina Oyanaho in the pictures.
Yeah, and the last time Hungary won the gold medal was the Gardoni 5 years ago in 2018.
So now she's going on the right direction. She just needs to go into that green. It's the greens are on the map and the control is there. Now she's seen it. Now she has seen it and now she punched the 13 and coming into the last control and into the finish. But she will not be the world champion today. And it's looking so good for Henriette. Looking much. She should be smiling at the podium.
Yeah, 2006 born Henriette Radzikowski, Polish origin, Swiss representative. Now is going not only for her first medal, but the first gold. She finished 7th in the sprint. And yesterday, outside top 6 with the Swiss team.
So now Rita Maromaroshi punching the last control and in the running. She will not beat the time of Henriette Radzikowski.
So last year,
And-
Rita Marmaroshi was 4th
And she will not beat the time of Lucy Dirichkova. And she will not beat the time of Pia
into the
Youngvik.
top 6.
And she will not beat the time of Ines Berger. She will not beat Ingeborg Heikiland. So now she's fighting for position number 66 with Alma Svenerud. But she will not beat Alma Svenerud. She will not beat Victoria Mogg. So that's for sure. She will be outside of the podium today.
Even outside the medal ceremony, because top 6 will
Yes,
be
she will
awarded.
be outside of the podium. The podium is the top 6.
Yeah, that was, yeah, she was going good, some mistakes, but still some hopes for the medal or even gold, but now is...
So now let's all cheer for Rita Maramotoshi.
Yeah, anyway, she's 2 gold medal winner in a sprint and a sprint relay.
And-
Let's congratulate 2 gold medalists, Rita Maramotoshi.
And don't forget that she still has 2 more years to prove also on the middle distance that she can do it better.
But now the focus is for Evalina Oyanaho. We are waiting for Evalina Oyanaho. Where will she be? Where will she be? She should be coming to punch the last control pretty soon.
So Evelina Oyanaho right now at going to control number 13, but she also had some problems there.
So now we see Evelina Oyanaho at the running, coming into the finish. The time is running for her. She will not beat Henriette Radzikovski, that's for sure. She will not beat her.
Yeah, Oyanaho, the current bronze medalist, is going probably not for the medal. It looks like she will be outside top 3.
She will be outside of the top 3, so still in the podium positions, Henriette Radzikovski, Lucy Dietrichkova, and Pia Youngvik. But she is fighting for a top 6 position so far in today's women's race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023.
Let's welcome 2 bronze medal winners here in Romania. Evelina Oyanaho, bronze in a sprint and bronze in a sprint relay yesterday. And she's top 8, something like that.
Yeah, I think maybe 7th or 8th position for Evalina Oyanaho. 26-22. 40 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski.
Remember last year it was Sweden with 1st and 2nd place and Finland with the 3rd. So Finland and Sweden on the podium. But this year it looks like different countries, Switzerland and Norway.
Also
And
on
Czech
the
Republic.
girls' side, we have from Sweden Elsa Sonesson, who already passed the 2nd radio control on 8th position. This means that she is 40 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikovski.
So now we saw really briefly passing at the TV control Brage Takle from Norway. And here the comparison between Halupski, the leader at the finish, and Brage Takle.
Yeah, Brage Takle, Norwegian, who competed also last year, but had a better result in a sprint event than in the middle distance. And now he's starting to lose the time towards the 9th and now to the 10th.
And now we have the 3rd best time at the 3rd radio control for Elsa Sonesson, only 23 seconds away from Henriette Radzikovski.
Oh no, it's not from Henriette Radzikovski. You read poorly. The leading time at control 9 is for Pia Youngvik.
And this means only 4 seconds.
No, this means that she is only not 4 seconds slower, 4 seconds faster than Henriette Radzikovski. So maybe chance for gold medal for Sweden. The start of
On
the
the
race
screen,
for
on the screen
Elsa
we can see.
Sonesson was not the best.
Radzikovski and Sonesson we can compare.
Yes, the comparison between Sonesson and Radzikovski, they are really close, and both of them, they are doing really good orienteering. But again, that's control number 13. Let's take you through the route choice. Because here, for me at least, it's quite clear. You have that really big green area just close to the line, and it is so visible. But the runners, they are taking just the track. They should aim for the green there. That's the best attack point, and then they should know, okay, we are going to different yellow area. There are some green dots there. We need to take care of our own orienteering.
Yeah, Bruno, but don't forget when you are getting closer to the finish, maybe you are losing also from concentration. You see many paths in front of you, and then you just want to finish. So you choose one, run on that, and whether it's good or not, you know how it works.
Yeah, now it's in the leading position, Switzerland, Czech Republic, Norway, new countries, but last year's first two place winner country, Sweden, has not yet said the last word, and Elsa Sunesson is probably going to take the leading position, but now, anyway, we will have very exciting race now for the ladies.
So again, Elsa Sunesson is on her way to control number 11, and she is in leader position, 4-5 seconds maybe, not too much, but it can be enough.
And in the meantime, let's just recap here the top 6 for the men. So in first position, Jakub Halupski from Czechia, 25.32. And then second position for Oscar David Brom-Jensen from Denmark. Third shared position for Pascal Scharer and Dominic Müller. And then fifth position for Alfred Bjørnerud from Norway. And sixth position for Mathieu Bührer from Switzerland.
Elsa Sunesson, whether Henriette Radzikowski, that's the big question right now. Sweden or Switzerland?
And maybe we are here seeing the big last fight for the gold medal in the women. I think this is maybe the biggest threat to Henriette Radzikowski. Because maybe Elsa Sunesson is the last here.
And now we can see that she's going out from the forest, so now the race will start.
Yes, now indeed.
Meanwhile, Swiss Benjamin Wey, who was at 12th in the sprint distance, finished. Last year he was just outside top 10 in the middle distance, finishing at 12th and being a second best Swiss. Scharer was best with a 9th place.
But I think
big
she's
fight
making,
for the gold medal, but she's going much more to the right. That might be a mistake.
She's making the mistake there, I can tell you.
And maybe to the control number 12 is decided the gold medal winner for the women.
Yeah, 13 as well. Because, for example, Lucy Dietrichkova, she was leading before 13, so 13 is a decisive control.
And now we can see, now we can see Elsa Sunesson. She is heading towards...
I think she still haven't punched 12 control, I can tell you.
And I think she's on the wrong path also.
Yeah, she has come down. The controller there is below the special tree that we have on the map. So now they are going on the right direction. And maybe here she is losing one medal for today's race.
And at the finish it's first three separating by 14 seconds, first and second only by 4. Last year it was Swede who won by more than the 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, but it's not any Swede. It's Hanna Lundberg. So it's not any
What
Swede.
a drama we have here. A few minutes before it was Mara Marushirito. Now it can be Elsa Sunesson.
But still we have Kristin Melby Jakobsen from Norway in the forest. So we will see. It will be for sure too late for Elsa Sunesson. She will be outside of the medals.
And Henriette Radzikowski could become one of the youngest winners in the junior category. So this year only 17 for Henriette.
Yes, but Hemma Klingenberg from Denmark, she was sprint junior world champion when she was 16. So impressive.
Yeah, impressive at such a young age to produce such results.
Now Elsa Sunesson is coming to the last control. 25.5 minutes running time for Elsa Sunesson.
So she will be outside the top 5,
She will be
top
outside
6.
of the podium, that's for sure.
Podium, that's for sure. Outside top 6 even could be. Yeah, last year silver medalist without the medal, and also bronze medalist Oyanaho also finishing without the medal this season. This race, I mean, this distance.
And now we have Elsa Sunesson at the last control, coming into the finish line, almost 400 meters of running.
And she is sprinting to get the best result possible today. Up until 2 controls ago, she was still fighting for the gold medal, but she will be outside of the podium today.
So Elsa Sunesson carrying a silver medal from last year. She won the gold in the relay with her teammates also last year in Portugal in November. She has a gold medal from the European Youth Championships 2 years ago in Vilnius, Lithuania. And now missing a chance for another medal, Elsa Sunesson from Sweden.
And so now she is fighting against Rita Moroshi. So both of them, they were supposed to be fighting, but for golds. But here, let's give a big cheer for Elsa Sunesson. She was fighting for the gold, but coming right now, I think, into position number 10 in the women's class.
So last year's silver medalist going, yes, as you, Bruno said, in the 10th position. But you know what is interesting? From last year, top 6, we had 5 women competing today. Sunesson, Oyanaho, Maramaroshi, Isakharan and Nigli. And none of those 5 who were among top 6 last year won the medal today.
Yeah, but it's totally different type of terrain, totally different type. It's much more tech, but it's weird because the terrain is different and maybe we are seeing bigger mistakes here than we saw last year.
10th position so far for Elsa Sunesson, and her time is 26:49, and this means she is in top 10, but yeah, she could have a medal.
So like many of these runners, I think many of them, when they came into the yellow area, they just said, okay, it's done. But now it's just open area, easy orienteering, all the way to the finish, and we saw Lucy Dietrichkova made mistakes, Pia Jongvik also did mistakes, so Rita Morosi did the big mistake, so yeah, it's orienteering up until the end.
On the men's side, we are waiting for Brage Takle from Norway, and he could arrive maybe on the 7th position, or maybe even closer to the top 6.
So,
and we have also Arni Ronkainen from Finland at the first radio control, only 20 seconds slower than the best time, which had, I think, Dominic Müller from Switzerland at the first radio control. Yes, and Brage Takle, it's running already.
Yes, Brage Takle is in the running, coming into the finish, maybe into a new top 10 position for him. He will be outside of the podium, but he's fighting for the top 10 position so far.
Så kommer det Brage Takle fra Norge.
Here he comes, here he comes.
I fjor var han bare 88. plass.
So 27:54, 7 position for Brage Takle, 2:32 behind Jakub Halupski.
Yeah, it's interesting on the women's side that Pia Jongvik, after 2 silver medals, can earn the bronze, but she could remain the only lady with the medals in every event so far here in Romania.
This means that Cătălin Vădean is on 21st position from Romania right now in the men's race, and it's still very, very good result for Romania. Now we can see on the screen also a Romanian girl. In the race it's Daria Gălățeanu. Actually it's my teammate.
Punching the TV control. So this is radio control number 2. Around 25, almost 26 minutes running time for her.
Yeah, but for Norway last year it was Cornelius Lofald with best result, 4th place, just behind the podium, and now Björn Nerud in the 5th place. But Denmark on the podium.
Yeah, so it was a fantastic race for Oscar de Vibrom Jensen. Silver medal position right now for him. So the podium in the men, top 3. Leading time 25:22 for Jakub Halupski from Czechia. Then the silver medal position right now for Oscar de Vibrom Jensen from Denmark. Then the share bronze position for Pascal Scharer and Dominic Müller. As for the women, the top 3, Henriette Radzikowski from Switzerland, the leading time 25:42. Then Lucy Dietrichkova from Czechia in 2nd position, only 4 seconds slower. And then 3rd position for Pia Jongvik, 14 seconds slower than Henriette Radzikowski.
And Just Estonian Jonas started, and now Trainer Ian from Great Britain on your screen was with bib number 30.
And now we can see also on the screen how Jakub Halupski and Arni Ronkainen did the first part of the race, because Arni Ronkainen from Finland has also a very good time. At the first radio control he was on 8th position, only 20 seconds behind the best time, which there it was Dominic Müller's time, 7:39, and Arni Ronkainen had 7:59. And Ronkainen, it's live now, so he's going to control number 8. There's the difference between him and Halupski.
So different countries on the podium comparing with last year. It was Sweden and Finland earning most medals, including also Hungary. But now on the ladies' side, it's Switzerland, Czechia and Norway. And on the men's, it's also Czechia leading, and then Denmark and Switzerland. Yeah, none of those countries which are among currently among top 3 won the medals last year. And from Finn Arni Ronkainen last year, he competed in the sprint 37th and 26th in the long, but he didn't compete in the middle distance in Portugal. 2 years ago he was 20th among top 20 in the middle distance, and he won the gold in European Youth Championship 2 years ago. Ronkainen, bronze in the long distance.
So the Finn is going on the same way like Halupski, but you can see the time difference between them.
So as for the last ladies that are starting, we got the punch from Kristin Melby Jakobsen, but she is really late at the first radio control, more than 3 minutes behind. Then Klara Borg from Sweden, she passed also that first radio control, more than 1 minute and 9 seconds behind. But a good start for the Polish Hanna Sudol. She passed there 8:29. So she is 14.3 seconds behind Anna Karlova, but compared with Henriette Radzikowski, she's only 20 seconds behind. So good start for the Polish runner.
Yeah, you said the Polish Hanna Sudol. She was a 13th last year, together with the best Latvian Elza Tuse in a 13th place in the middle distance. And now, hoping for top 10.
And we could see for a moment Paige Shuhotsky starting from the USA, and now we can see the TV control number 1. French athlete running down to the control.
It's Maho Zanata from France punching there. 66th position, 5 minutes and 30 seconds slower than Rita Maramoroshi. Rita was the leader at that TV control. So there's a lot of change in the women's course during all the race. So you see that, and for example, you see there the mistake from Dietrichkova to control number 3, and then Sudol here also making the mistake to control number 4.
Yeah, Hanna Sudol was one of the very few could affect the results at the standings at the finish in the top 6. Maybe, I don't know how it's going with Kristin Melby Jakobsen, the Norwegian.
But now some exciting news, because Klara Borg from Sweden, we told the start was not good. She punched the first radio control in 20 position, more than 1 minute behind, but she is bouncing back. She has punched the second radio control, 15:21. 15:21. So indeed, she is faster at that TV control than Henriette Radzikowski. So another threat here.
Yeah, not forget, as you said, about Klara Borg, 11th in the sprint, 6th in the relay. Last year she was 35th in the middle distance, so she will make it quite exciting at the end. Sudol starting to lose the time.
And then we have at the start a Danish
Eva
athlete,
Hornhagen Jorgensen.
Eva Orhagen Jorgensen, who was 22nd, just behind top 20 in a sprint. Last year she competed only in a sprint event in Portugal, finishing 42nd.
As for the men, the women, only 5.5 minutes for all the ladies to be out in the forests. And also a good race here for Zifa Favai from New Zealand. He patched at the second radio control, 18.26. This is position number 10 for him. So good to see New Zealand running well today.
Now can see
And we
comparison.
have Arni Ronkainen at the second radio control on 5th position, 58 seconds behind.
Yes, this 58 seconds behind Halupski, not Bolejovski. Bolejovski is still to come, still 34 minutes for Bolejovski to start his race. But a good race for Ronkainen. This 58 seconds means that he's right there is only 7 seconds slower than Dominik Müller that is in bronze medal position. So maybe a threat here for the medals.
And now we can see also Clara Borg's race. She's going from control 8 to control 9, and she is almost taking the same route choice as Dietrichova and Radzikovski took to that control.
Yeah, but I can tell you, going into the control from that position, you really need to be accurate with the navigation, because the visibility of this control, as we seen in the pictures, you can only see the flag when you are 5 meters from it.
We have different gaps on the men or women. For the men, Halupski leading in front of Jensen by more than a half minute, but for the women it's only 4 seconds.
Yes, it's crazy, but now focusing a little bit on the men. Good start for Jürgen Jonas. The bronze medalist from the sprints, 13th position at the first radio control, but only 31 seconds behind the lead, and comparing with Halupski, only 21 seconds slower. So good start for him.
If we look at the results for the ladies, it looks like more than a sprint, so close, not the first, second, first and third, and also fourth and fifth is quite close.
So now Clara Borg punched the third radio control, 11th position for her, 1955. Right there, she's 56 seconds slower than Pia Youngvik.
And how much he's losing to Radzikowski?
Only 21 seconds. So
Only.
it's all open. It's all open.
Yeah, let's wait for the decisive, the last battle here for the ladies medal.
Clara Borg is heading towards the control number 10.
Still trailing back Radzikowski.
And we will have, I think, there a TV control at control number 10, so maybe we can see Clara Borg as well.
The next big one should be 213.
So Clara Borg is very, very close to control number 10. And then she has only one more control in the forest. And then it comes the exciting race for us, at least.
As the commentators, we need to put some excitement here into this beautiful arena in Baia Mare, in Romania, for the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023. The sun is shining, indeed.
You can say we are in the middle of paradise.
For sure, in the forest it's totally different than outside here in the yellow. But Clara Borg, it's on her way.
She should be coming on her way to the controls on the open area. Oi, she's making a mistake to control number 10. Oi.
Lost a chance for Sweden to earn the medal, it was. Now, Henrietta Radzikowski can breathe a sigh of relief.
So Clara Borg still didn't punch control number 10. She had some problems there.
Maybe Clara Borg found some tennis court there.
So Bruno was right that going to number 10 and then from out there to control number 12, it's also very hard orienteering. It's much more easier to watch from here, and when you are there at the place, it's totally different.
Yeah,
There is vegetation, there are different paths, so you have to choose which one you are going to run.
Exactly as you said, when you are during competition, it's so difficult to take the right decisions, and if we are following it from the side, it's easier to.
And of course it's a mental thing as well, because you must focus all the time.
So now in the pictures we have the last starter in the women's class, Flora Heigmüller from Austria. She will be the last woman to go out in this beautiful beech forest here in Romania.
She was 116 in a sprint. Last year in Portugal, she was 115 in a sprint, but that ended for her. She didn't compete in the forest disciplines in November, so first junior appearance for Eigenmüller in the middle distance.
Mikaela Metelkova arrived on 29th position from the Czech Republic, 29:59, so just under half an hour.
Metelko was a 35th in a sprint last year, but she has a silver medal from Lithuania, Vilnius in 2021. She was second best in long distance. And the same silver medal she earned with her teammates in the relay, the Czech Metelkova.
So now we can see the TV control number 1. And now we can check what Halupski and Ronkainen did on this part of the
Halupski,
race.
we know what he did because we know
Yeah,
where
but
he is.
compared to Ronkainen,
He's sitting there
it's
on the
also
leader's chair,
interesting.
and Ronkainen will not take him from the leader's chair. But we are bringing Ronkainen till the end because this can be a new runner in the podium positions. So right now, running time for Arni Ronkainen, 24 minutes and a half. Leading time at the finish, 25:22 for Jakub Halupski. Boy, he is also stopping. Honestly, I think that this control for the men is a little bit easier than the women. You see, this is the shock. You are coming from the forest where the navigation is different, and then you are looking to
But
different
now he got
features.
some help from
Yeah, he
the
got
other
some help.
runner,
Yes,
so
indeed.
he still earned a few seconds
Yeah, he
over
got some.
there. You know how is it, no?
But the tricky thing about this area is with the ferns, with the vegetation that is up, it's not so easy to read the contours. So that control there was in a small knoll in the men's course, and it's not so easy. It's not so clear. It's a little bit diffuse.
So Ronkainen, 2 World Junior Championships besides him in Turkey. He was 20th, didn't compete in the middle distance last year in Portugal, and now with a sprint 10th place, earning his best result in the World Junior Championships. Ronkainen is going maybe even still better result than in sprint, and he was 10th, being a second best Finn on Monday.
So Zefa Favai is coming here into the finish and into a fantastic top 10 result. What a fantastic race from him. The last part of the course was really, really good. And finishing his race right now in 7th position. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
From Norway.
So exact same 7th position right now for Zefa Favai and Brage Takle. 27:54. But now look at the drone picture. This is Arni Ronkainen coming here into the finish.
And he is fighting for a top position.
Yes, he will not get the medal today, that's for sure.
Hyvä Suomi!
He is fighting to go into the top 6.
So Arni Ronkainen is on his way to the finish line, and he is really fighting for a top position. His teammates are also cheering for him.
He was doing a really good job during the race. His teammate Toko Seppa won the bronze, and Ronkainen could try to repeat, but not now. As Bruno, you said, he's outside.
He will be outside of the top 3, but still, He is still fighting for position number 5 at today's race. And this is such a fantastic race for Arni Ronkainen. Almost 27 minutes and 10 seconds running time for him. And he's coming into position number 5 in the men's class.
Yeah, on Monday came 10th place, so far the best result, but maybe middle distance result for Ronkainen will be best in his career in the junior.
27 minutes and 19 seconds, 1:57 behind Jakub Halupski.
So once again, the top 6 in the men's race. Right now, current leading position for Jakub Halupski from the Czech Republic, 25-22. Second position for Oscar David Brom Jensen, Denmark. Third position for Dominic Müller and Pascal Scherer from Switzerland. And then we have on the 5th position, Arni Ronkainen from Finland. 6th position for Alfred Bjørneroth from Norway.
7th is Bure from Switzerland, and New Zealander's Zephyr Fiver is in 8th place. Last year he was 17th in middle distance, and on Monday he was a 35th, being second best from New Zealand team in a sprint.
Also some news here from the first radio control in the men's class. Several runners have passed there. Ossi Prix from Estonia, 8:26 in 16th position, 47 seconds behind. And also Martin Vehuscherve from Norway, 8:34, 55 seconds behind.
Still some ladies on the course, but it looks like nobody is threatening the top 3.
No one indeed is threatening the top 3, because who can beat Henriette Radzikowski, Imogen Peters, Victoria Monsenko, Olja Sereda, Esma Melle, Ida Ridmaston, Paige Shukokshi, Eva Onhagen Jorgensen, Dien Bodi, Brigitte Panger, and Flora Agmuller. But from the first radio controls, only Eva Onhagen Jorgensen is running a really good race.
Yeah, but we still don't have the French girl, Diane Body and Brigitte.
Yeah, now we have Diane Body, but she's more than 2.5 minutes behind.
Yeah.
And in fact, the difference at the first radio control between Henriette and Eva Hornhagen is only 17 seconds. So only 17 seconds difference here.
So Cătălin Vădean at the moment on 25th position. He's right now the best Romanian today.
And I think that top 30 is fantastic. Now at the start, Noel Brown, one of the biggest favorites for today's race. Last year, he was going for gold, but 2 controls before the finish, he lost his SE cards. So, yes, he was clearly going for golds. No chance for the others. He lost the SE card. So, for sure, he has taped the SE card to the finger, and he's here trying to get gold this year here in Romania.
That brought the gold for Hungarian Buidesho, and Sweden was not leaving without the medal because Edwin Nilsson was second best. And now Brown will try to get his gold. He was so close in Portugal.
He got the gold in the long, and he got the gold in the relay, so yeah. Still, it was a fantastic second part of JWOC for him last year.
We can see on the screen Norwegian Sherway is trailing back Halopski.
Yeah, so Shervie will be outside of the medals today.
Now the Polish in the finish. As the hopes for Poland still alive. Jeszcze Polska nie zginęła, kiedy my żyjemy. And that's 21st place, 2 minutes 12 behind Hanna Sudol. Last year she was 13th, now 21st. Yeah, Radzikowski, Dietrich over week. Switzerland, the Czech Republic and Norway top 3 for the women. And that's 5 seconds behind the podium is into the 4th place, Ines Berger from Switzerland.
So also Peleg Mitzafon from Israel has passed the first radio control. 9 minutes and 20 seconds, more than 1.5 minutes behind. So, it's getting closer and closer. Well, Henriette has been in the podium for more than 2 hours now.
Yeah, in this leading chair. And it looks like she will stay there in that chair. Only we would ask her to rise during the medal ceremony.
So here, the big last threat to Henriette Radzikovsky is Eva Hornhagen Jürgensen. And you see, it's really tight, really tight there.
Thanks to Eva Hornhagen Jürgensen, we have a little excitement here at the end of the women's race.
Not a little, a big excitement, big excitement.
Yeah, she last year in Portugal competed only in a sprint when she finished in 42nd place. But here Eva was 22nd in a sprint in Baia Mare city center on Monday.
And I can really tell you that she is the last that can threaten the lead of Henriette Radzikovsky. We saw her in the pictures right there, really comfortably sitting on the podium.
You know, it's interesting situation with Radzikowski, Polish origin, representing Switzerland, and Jürgensen from Denmark, because we know famous Polish tennis player Karolin Wozniacki, who was representing Denmark. She was a #1 for a long time, but then finally at the end of her career won the Grand Slam title. And now another Polish representing Switzerland, Radzikowski, could win the World Junior Championship title.
So, Henriette, look at the big screen. Look at the big screen.
You are on the screen,
You
Henriette.
are on, live to the world. The current leader in the women's class. And maybe junior middle distance world champion. We don't know yet.
Yeah, she's so close to this title, and actually to her first medal ever. 7th place in a sprint on Monday was her best achievement so far. She's only 2006 born, and next year she could compete in the youth category as well.
It's amazing. And now we got the punch from Eva Hornhagen at the second radio control. She is 1 minute and 1 second behind the leading time, but compared with Henriette, only 22 seconds. So, it's open. And while we wait for the emotion in the women's class, now more news from the forest. And this time, in the men's class, Hannes Mogensen from Sweden has the new best time there. 7:33, what a start, 16 seconds faster than Jakub Halupski.
Mogensen with Brown was in the middle of the second top 10. It was 16th place for both Swedish on the Monday sprint.
But he's so young, he's so young.
Yeah, he won the bronze medal last year in Hungary in the youth category, in the long distance.
And he's one of the biggest Swedish talent in the youth class, and he's here performing extremely well so far.
After Gustav Bergman and Emil Svensk and others, Swedes.
Yeah, there's so many. Martin Regborn, Albin Riedefeld, we could be here talking for an hour about names, both in the men and in the women.
Yeah. But there's still Sweden missing a medal here in Romania.
But I think that now they are on their terrain. They really prefer the forest terrain. Of course, this is a little bit different. This is continental terrain, so it's not so typical terrain as Nordic terrain, but still, Hannes Mogensen performing really well today.
Yeah, last year in the middle distance in Portugal, Sweden earned 3 medals, 2 on the ladies' side, 1 on the men's side. And now Mogensen, the last chance for Sweden to take first medal here and at least 1 medal in the middle distance.
Hannes Mogensen is approaching to control number 7.
And he's increasing his lead comparing to Halopsky. It was 16 seconds, now it could be more.
Yeah. So it seems like a solid race for him. Of course, what we know is that with Halupski, we know that he performed. So now Hannes Mogensen, he needs to perform. He needs to focus in his own orienteering. Because if we see a mistake, then the lead will go away. But look, emotion in the women's side. Because maybe here, Heva Onhagen Jorgensen from Denmark, she can be a threat into the medals. So right now, top 6 in the women. The leader, Henriette Radzikovski from Switzerland, 25.42. Then second position for Lucy Dietrichkova from Czechia, 4 seconds behind. Then third position for Pia Youngvik from Norway, 14 seconds behind. Fourth position, Ines Berger from Switzerland, 19 seconds behind. Fifth position, Ingeborg Heikeland, 27 seconds behind. And sixth position for Hamar Svenedud from Sweden, 31 seconds behind.
And we have, ladies and gentlemen, Noel Brown at the first radio control with the best time so far. So we will have a very, very interesting race because there are 2 Swedish right now fighting for medals. Noel Brown from Sweden and Hannes Mogensen also from Sweden.
Yeah, so fantastic race for Swedish.
So no chance for ladies for Sweden to do anything among top 3, but now on the men's side, Sweden's hope alive.
You say 23 seconds over just 7 minutes of... This is impressive. This is really impressive. And again, last year, he would be the middle distance world champion if he hadn't lost the SC cards.
So Brown has a Marmaroshi gap now.
But you will see when he comes on the running, the SC card will be taped to the finger. That is for sure.
Yeah, we
You'll
saw
see.
that in the sprint. We saw that in sprint on Monday.
That's where you learn with your mistakes. So from here on, the SIAC is always taped to the finger.
Did he do that also during the sprint races?
Yeah.
No, because
On Monday it was.
here in Romania,
Yeah.
yes, he did.
Yeah.
It was taped.
Of course.
Oh my God. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for Noel Brown and Hannes Mogensen because they really have some good times at the first radio control. Both of them are in the leading positions. More precisely, Noel Brown has 7 minutes 10 seconds at the first radio control. It's the best time so far. And then there is Hannes Mogensen, 7:33, with the second best time there. But here at the arena, there is still our current leader, Jakub Halupski from the Czech Republic, 25:22.
And the race for Halupski, he started carefully. So he was 6th at the first radio control. And then at the second, he was first. At the third, he was first. At the fourth, he was first. And in the finish, he's first. As for Henriette, look at this. She was 5th in the first radio control, 7th at the second radio control, 4th in the third, and then 2nd in the last one. And only in the finish, she's in the lead. So that's really, those last controls there, they were decisive in the women's race, at least so far.
It's also a good start from Felix Hunt from the New Zealand. He has 8 minutes and 26 seconds. This means 1 minute and 16 seconds to Noel Brown. But a good start for the New Zealand runner.
Yeah, but if we look to the statistics, last 5 championships for the men's side, only one Sweden was not on a podium. That was in 2019 when Fosser, Elias and Lilland, 2 Norwegians and 1 Frenchman was on the podium in the middle distance.
You know, Fosser, Kasper Fosser, that's
Now,
big talent there.
We have at the finish Viktoria Nosenko from Moldova. At the moment, I think it will be 23, maybe, or maybe more. Let's wait for the official time.
But still, really good result for Moldova here.
Moldova did not compete in Portugal last year.
No, so they are one of the countries that weren't there last year.
but they are improving every year, so let's see what's the final result.
On the screen, bib number 15, Peter Brabeck, Austria. He was 60th last year in the middle distance.
Now in the pictures, you can see Hannes Mogensen punching the control, the TV control right there. I think 16 minutes and 10 seconds, so this is the lead. We still don't get the punch, but I can tell you that this will be leading time. Now we have 16:18. 16:18, new leader there at the TV for Hannes Mogensen. 12 seconds, 12 seconds faster,
yeah.
12 seconds.
Then
But Halupski is getting closer. So because the gap was bigger, I think, in the beginning. So now the comparison on the GPS. Looking on the current leader at the finish, Jakub Halupski, against the two threats out there in the forest, Noel Brown and Hannes Mogensen. So we know that at control number 10, Mogensen is in the lead, but Noel Brown is still running to get there. It's 4 minutes difference time between these two guys at the start. And you see that Noel Brown is leading to control 6 and then leading to control 7. Bad route choice here from Noel Brown, and he is even behind Halupski going into control number 9.
He almost turned back at all.
Yes, it was. I really don't understand what the route choice here was, but yeah, he didn't check his compass when he was exiting control number 7.
That could be the problem also.
In the beginning, it was double lead for Sweden, but now Halupski between two Swedes, and Brown moved to the third place.
And now Eva Hornhagen Jorgensen, the last threat, is coming into the finish. The Danish girl, she will be outside of the podium, but she is giving all that she has to be the higher up in the result list as possible.
Sigrid Høyer Stowgård was best Dane last year with the 31st place in the middle distance, and Jensen herself was best Dane on a Monday in the streets of Baia Mare.
David Stokes from Australia had also a good start, and he's improving because at the first radio control he was only 38th position. And at the second radio control, he is already on the 20th position. So he is also improving.
So now let's cheer for Eva Hornhagen Jorgensen, coming all the way to the finish. She will be outside of the top 20 today. Position 23 right now for Eva Hornhagen Jorgensen.
Meanwhile, also Ukrainian reached the finish. It could be Serafim Kowalczuk. Kowalczuk was best in the sprint last year with 58th place, but Nazar Daniluk with 74th in the middle.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, here at the arena, let's all look at the stage, look at Henriette, and say, Henriette, you are the new middle distance junior world champion! Let's go, big hand of applause for her! Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic.
Yeah, and the last time Switzerland won this middle distance in the world junior category was Simon Abersold in 2017, and the same in 2016. Abersold won 2 years in a row.
So what a race from the Swiss athletes. They have finally that gold medal after 2 days.
First medal at all, and first gold, of course, as well. So the seventh nation earning gold here in Romania. But also Dietrich Schoa, first Czech. And on the men's side also Halupski will earn medal, looks like. The question is which caliber of medal that could be. And
So
Denmark
guys-
could earn a medal as well, but there's two Swedish strong guys coming, and Jensen is watching anxiously right now, following.
So now, guys, let's just a quick word here. Henriette, what are your feelings right now?
It's just undescribable. I have no words.
Well, you thought, oh, maybe the other girls will go faster, and indeed they were going faster than you, but you executed all the way to the finish.
Yeah, it was incredible watching all those great athletes race and having times in front of me, and I just had to wait and hope.
And you are so young, and you are already a junior world champion. Wow.
When I came into this competition, I did not dream of this. I thought I'm just going to run my races and see how good I can be. And this is definitely what
Olga Sereda, she was 102nd in a sprint event from Ukraine, finishing.
So again, people here at the arena, let's give a big hand of applause for Henrietta Razovkovsky from Switzerland, the new junior world champion in the middle distance.
Meanwhile, gold medalist from relay yesterday, Marton Zobot, who was 48th in a sprint from Hungary, reaching the finish.
And some interesting news from the forest. We have Noah Brown at the second radio control with the third best time, 16:58. This means 40 seconds slower than Hannes Mogensen at that place. And another interesting result is Meritier from France at the first radio control. 36 seconds slower than Noel Brown at that point.
Okay, so Noel Brown lost time, but we are waiting here in the finish for Hannes Mogensen from Sweden, because most likely we will have a new leader in the men's class. He is coming to the second last control.
But anyway, on the ladies' side, the Norwegian Pia Young Week will remain the only athlete here on the podium with a medal in every event. 2 silver medals and now today the bronze. Mara Maroshi with 2 golds and Oyanacho with 2 bronze.
Yeah, but now on the pictures you can see Hannes. You can see Hannes Mogensen from Sweden punching the last control. And on his way for the clear new lead in the men's class. Clear new lead.
Oh, Jakub Cholowski was sitting in the leading position for the longer time, but Mogensen beating him by 42 seconds.
42 seconds, and he has only
But
running from now on.
But look at the speed of the young Swedish runner. Look at the speed of Hannes Mogensen from Sweden. He is coming all the way to the finish to claim the gold medal position in the men's class.
Sweden with 3 medals last year and a silver medal on the men's side. Now Sweden hopes alive, and Sweden will be a podium, that's for sure.
What a fantastic race for Hannes Mogensen. 24 minutes and 39 seconds. 43 seconds faster than Jakub Halupski. Oh, fantastic.
The basketball is not popular in Sweden, but that was Michael Jordan's number 23 for Mogensen.
And in a few minutes, then we will have Noel Brown. But Noel Brown's passed at the second radio control in third position, 40 seconds behind Hannes Mogensen.
Hannes Mogensen has done a great job, maybe for first time to hear Du gamle, du frie, du fjellhøga nord.
But the hopes for Czech Republic are still not over, because starting in 30 seconds is Daniel Bolechowski.
Yeah.
Now you saw the mistake from Noel Brown there. Another mistake from Noel Brown going into control 13. That's the area where I told you. You need to be really accurate going into the control.
Brown fixed his, say, a card, but that's not helping him in orienteering.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader in the men's class, Hannes Mogensen from Sweden, 24:39. Second position for Jakub Halupski, Czech Republic, and on third position right now, Oscar David Brom Jensen from Denmark.
Yeah, but still race is on. As you, Bruno, said, it's Belachowski started and some others also, French doing good, so still too early to call who is the winner right now. For the ladies, it's clear, no changes in top 3, no changes in top 6, so we can say, yes, Radzikowski wins, Dietrichova second, Wieck third, Berger fourth, Eikeland fifth, and Svennerud into the 6th place. So 2 from Norway, 2 from Switzerland, 1 from Czechia, and 1 from Sweden. 4 nations for the ladies in top 6 in the medal ceremony.
21-2-1.
So Czech Republic, after a few years, in the last time it was 2019 when Janosika won the bronze and Halupska won the bronze in 2018.
And we are still waiting for Noel Brown from Sweden. He can be also in top 6, but he still has to do the yellow part of the race.
And now the final top 10 for the women. This is all finished for the women. So in first position and junior world champion, Henriette Radzikowski from Switzerland, 25 minutes and 42 seconds. Then silver medal for Lucy Dietrichkova from Czechia, only 4 seconds behind. Bronze medal for Pia Jongvik from Norway, 14 seconds behind. And then 4th position for Ines Berger from Switzerland, 5th position for Ingeborg Heikkiland from Norway, 6th position Halma Svennerud from Sweden, 7th position for Victoria Moog from Hungary, 8th position for Evalina Ojanaho from Finland, 9th position Matea Gloersson from Norway, and the last place in the top 10, Helsa Sonesson from Sweden. Top 10 in the women's class.
And it means that after several years, Norway on the podium, because at least last 6 championships, Norway was not on the podium on the women's side in the middle distance. And Wieck now with bronze medal.
So right now, I think on the screen we can see, is it Noel Brown? It's not Noel Brown yet.
So in the pictures now, Noel Brown from Sweden coming to the second last control. But Hannes Mogensen, he will not beat you, that's for sure. He will not beat you. Did he get to control already?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's coming to the last control. Coming to punch the last control.
And from now on, he has 400 meters of running. Like in the stadium. Let's see how fast he is.
So right now, with the time, he will not beat Hannes Mogensen. So no gold medal for Noel Brown. He will not beat Jakub Halupski. So the fight now for the bronze medal position between him and Oscar David Brom Jensen.
It looks like Jensen will stay. It
What
looks like
a
Stenson.
good race for Oscar David Brom Jensen. What a good race. And Noel Brown will not beat him. So Oscar David Brom Jensen will still be in bronze medal position.
And Noel Brown is coming into the finish right now, so we will see if he can be still in top 6, probably yes.
He is now fighting to go into position number 4. The time is running between him and then Dominic Muller and Pascal Scharer, the 2 runners in 4th position. And he is sprinting all the way to the finish. And yes, this will be new 4th best time for Noel Brown, Sweden.
And you were right, Bruno.
Yes,
the sport ident.
Sport ident is attached to the finger. 151 behind Hannes Mogensen.
At least he can participate in the medal ceremony, being among top 6. That's good chances for him. So must follow Maël Héritier from France, but he lost it. He was fifth after first intermediate, then lost the time and lying outside top at 10 after second split.
So what a race from Hannes Mogensen. At the first radio control he was second, and from then on he took the leading position and arrived to the finish with 24:39. And he is the first runner in the men's class who ran under 25 minutes.
Yeah, and maybe it's Czech Belachowski, the last one who can interfere the top three.
Yes, maybe. And pretty soon he will go at the first radio control. But right now, the top three in the men's class with the first position for Hannes Mogensen from Sweden. Second position for Jakub Halupski from Czechia. And the third position for Oskar David Brummen Jensen from Denmark.
Yeah, now estimated winning time 24 minutes, and that's exactly for Hannes Mogensen.
In the meantime, an athlete from Romania also started with number 7. I think it was Jancik Endre. That also started his race. Yes, indeed, he was. And let's see some new informations from the forest. The French runner, Maël Héritier, it's on the 13th position at the second radio control.
Guys, now here with Hannes Mogensen, the current leader in the men's class. Hannes, happy face from you.
Yeah, very happy. Very emotional too, so yeah, feels amazing.
Well, I will not ask you if the race went well, because your face says everything.
Yeah, it was almost perfect. I think I did like 5 seconds maximum, so yeah.
That is fantastic. And what was your feelings when you were running in this such beautiful beach forest here in Baia Mare, Romania?
Yeah, it was very beautiful. It was both fast and very hilly, tough. So, and also very technical in some parts. It was hard.
Yeah, because I ran the course in the morning, and for the people at home, normally they see, this is easy, but it's technical all the way. You lose time if you're not fully concentrated.
Yes, you do. It's looking almost the same everywhere, so it's very hard to, if you start to miss, it's hard to come back again, and yeah.
So now a message in Swedish for the viewers that are watching at home.
Ja, fy fan vad skönt alltså. Det här var målet på veckan och vad ska jag säga, det är helt otroligt. Jag fattar inte ens själv alltså.
So again, people here, ladies and gentlemen, hand of applause for Hannes Mogensen, the current leader in the men's class.
Gratulerar, jättebra!
In the bulletin it was written that the winning time for the men's will be 24 minutes. And guess what? Hannes Mogensen won with 24:39. And he is the only athlete that went down under 25 minutes. In the women's class, the winning time was, in the bulletin, 23 minutes. And we have 25:42. Henriette Radzikowski from Switzerland. She is the junior world champion here in Romania.
And very soon we will see the route choices from top 3 ladies.
Yes, we will see the route choice of the medalists in the women's middle distance race. But first the news, because Daniel Bolechowski, he has passed the first radio control. 8:12, so he's more than 1 minute behind the time of Noel Brown. More than 1 minute behind.
Also the Italian Goran Poloyas is with the same time.
But it's a good start for the Italian. That's a good start for him.
It's not good for Czech, but good for Italian. Yeah.
Because the Czech runner is one of the favorites, I may say, for today's race. But still it's possible because, yeah, he can still be fighting for the podium. Compared with the time of Oscar David Brom Jensen is only 24 seconds slower. Only 24 seconds slower.
Or maybe we can take this Kertner. He will be maybe 8th, 9th place. I mean, that's the...
So once again, till now, in the leading position, on first place in the men's class, Hannes Mogensen from Sweden. Second place, Jakub Halupski from the Czech Republic. Third place, Oscar David Brom Jensen from Denmark. And then we have on the fourth place, Noel Brown from Sweden. Fifth place, we have Pascal Scherer and Dominik Müller. And on the women's side, we have Henriette Radzikowski on first place. Second place for Lucy Dietrikova from Czech Republic. Third place for Pia Youngvik from Norway. Ines Berger on the fourth place from Switzerland. Fifth place for Ingeborg Ekeland from Norway. And sixth place for Alma Svenerud, Sweden.
Meanwhile, New Zealander Felix Hunter went into the finish. Felix Hunter competed last year only in the sprint 68, and now 2 days ago he was 78 in a sprint. Born in 2005 when New Zealand beat Fiji in Rugby 7 World Cup, earning second. Lost to Fiji, earning second place. I apologize.
And now here on the screen you see the GPS live for Maël Héritier from France. He will be the next to come here into the finish, and he is still fighting for a place in the podium. So right now the last place in the podium is the 5th position, because there's a shared 5th position between Pascal Scherer and Dominik Müller from Switzerland.
As we know, New Zealand is a 3 times World Cup winner in the rugby, but in the Rugby 7 that year when Felix Hunt was born, Fiji beat them in the final.
So it will be really hard for him to be in the podium, but still in the fight for the top 10. And it's good to see that in the top 10 we still have Zifa Favai from New Zealand, the shared top 10. Brage Takle and Zifa Favai are the last in the top 10. And the current leader, Hannes Mogensen from Sweden. What a fantastic race. I didn't thought that anyone would go below 25, but 24:39. This is, wow, what a performance.
Therefore, he needed 5 minutes to rest before speaking.
And very good news also for the Romanians, because we still have on the 28th place Cătălin Vădean from Romania.
And he has a chance.
He is the only one who is in top 30. And so this could be the best result maybe for today.
Yeah, but he has a chance to remain in top 30. Maybe 1 or 2 can beat him, but he could stay. That would be fantastic for Romania. But also for Denmark. It could be fantastic. I don't know what year last time Denmark was in a podium in a junior class in a middle distance for the men. Could be several years ago. And last year Jensen was himself best Dane in 28th place.
So Maël Héritier is coming to the last control, and he still has some chances to make it to the top 10. The French runner is punching the last control and running into the finish. 400 meters more. And he's fighting for the top 10, maybe a 10th position.
He will be outside of the top 10. He will be outside of the top 10. 28 minutes running time for Maël right now. So the fight is to stay in the top 20.
Héritier was outside the top 30 in the sprint distance, but also in the youth category he was outside the top 30 in the sprint, but he was very good in the long distance in the forest.
So maybe in 2 days' time he will be even better, because this is a good performance for the Maël Héritier from France.
Mael Heritier competed 4 years ago in Grodno in a European Youth Championship, and he was among top 6 in the long distance.
Yeah, so
and also good race here for juniors.
She will be 19, 4 minutes and 3 seconds slower than Hannes Mogensen. But in fact, he is the best Frenchman on the result list today. He beat Mathias Barros-Vallée.
So last year, at the middle distance at the World Championship, Basile Basset was best Frenchman in a 7th place, and now 19th for Heritier. But it's still much better than in a sprint where Heritier was 81st and today among top 20. He's moving Romania to 29th place. And here comes bib number 19.
The big
That's
screen.
Cooper Horley from Australia.
On the big screen, this is the replay of the medalists in the women's class. And you will see the change of the lead. Because here, going to control number 4, it was Pia Youngvik that was leading the race. Then
Dietrichova made the mistake there.
Dietrichova made the mistake there. Then Radziskovski with this safe route choice around. She lost the lead to Pia Youngvik. So at control 5, Pia Youngvik was in the lead. At control 6, Pia Youngvik was in the lead, even though we saw her making the mistake on TV. Guys, move the map, move the map, move the map. Come on, move the map. So then here it was pretty much tight. And Dietrichova was in the lead at 12, and then she made the mistake to control number 13. And there, where she lost the gold medal to control number 13. Also, Rita Mara Moroshi, she lost the gold medal to control 13. So that control was really critical on today's course.
It was the most critical, I would say.
Yeah, but again, there's the green, that's a green area there close to the line. For me, it's really visible. If you use the swamp and then the green, you will get the good line into the control.
Yeah, from last year.
Yeah, but in the start line, the last starter in the men's class is here, James Hammond from Great Britain.
Yeah, 34th place for James Hammond in a sprint on Monday. Born in 2006, so another 3 years for the British athlete in the junior class, and another next year for the youth category as well for him.
I've been talking about the Romanians, and we have to say that in the women's class we have Andreea Manu on the 88th place, and then 89 is Alexia Tudorache, Julia Stupwitz on the 93 position right now. And we have also Alexandra Roman on 125, then Daria Gălățean on 129.
But still with this 88th place, this is better than last year, because last year best Romanian was Judith Divin with 98, and Erwin Wieg was 58, and now top 30 best man.
Home terrain, home advantage, just like in football.
Yeah.
In orienteering, it's even more important.
Despite little pressure when you compete at home, then spectators expecting from you to have a good results, but still, as a terrain helping.
And in fact, there are scientific researches that prove that there are, in fact, an home advantage in orienteering. So you will perform better when you are running in home terrain. It's for all of us that are doing the sport, it's quite normal because you are growing up running in this type of terrain.
And we have another
from Daniel
news from the radio control number 2 from the forest, Daniel Bolechowski from the Czech Republic. It's on the 12th position right now at the second radio control, 1 minute and 39 seconds behind.
Yeah, in terms of the places, he's climbing up, but in terms of time, he's losing from the leaders. Another almost 40 seconds he has added to his deficit.
Also, the Italian Goran Polorias has started very good, but at the second radio control, he is already on the 24th position, 2 minutes and 43 seconds behind.
And Hong Kong Chinese athlete has found a last control, now continuing his race.
His own vest and it was not so good. It goes like this and he didn't have this on top.
For women it's clear, but some athletes for the men are still on the course. Maybe somebody could try to battle for top 10, maybe in a best case for top 6, but for top 3 it looks like nobody has shown such a good result. Even from those who started the last, who hasn't reached the first intermediate, according to the previous results, cannot produce performance for top 6, but maybe they will try to surprise. And we will see Romanian Janšik there, American Dunlop, Ken is from Belgium, Brazilian Luis Guilherme Marcel, Latvian Saulite, Slovakian Rohac, and Great Britain Hamon.
In 20 minutes we have it. In 20 minutes it's done.
There on the final straight we are having Peter Brabek from Austria. He missed punch last year, sprint 60th in the middle and 98th he was in a long distance. So Peter Brabek from Austria, aus Österreich.
So Hannes Mogensen, you should come to the leader's chair. Hannes Mogensen, you should come to the stage to stay on the leader's chair.
And the letzte Jahr in your Klasse.
Enjoy that so far at the stage.
Yes, Henrietta Radzuskowski, she enjoyed it for more than 2 hours.
Ja, letzte Jahr in Juniorklasse für Peter Brabek aus Österreich.
I think there is also some room service at the sofa.
Well, I was there for 1 minute doing the interview and it was really comfortable, I can tell you.
More comfortable than here?
Much
at
more.
the speakers?
Much,
place?
much more.
Then we should move there, guys.
Interesting to see which place Austrian took. Right now, last year Brabek was the best Austrian with 60th place and Saft was just behind him in 61st place.
Doamnelor și domnilor, ținem pumnii pentru Cătălin Vădean, care în acest moment se află pe locul 29. Mai sunt sportiv de venit, dar deja număr pe deget câți ar putea să treacă de el. Ar putea fi cel mai bun rezultat pentru astăzi, cel puțin sigur va fi cel mai bun rezultat, dar ar putea fi chiar și cel mai bun rezultat la Campionatul Mondial de Juniori 2023 pentru echipa României.
We have a top 30 athletes faster than half hour mark, and the 31st is Spanish. Diego is at exactly 30 minutes, exactly no seconds more.
Yes. And also in the women, the 33rd, Christine Melby Jakobsen, 30 minutes flat. So there, 4 minutes, 18 seconds slower than Henriette Radzyskowski.
Yeah, her start was very bad. If you look at the splits, you can see
we saw,
81.
yeah, we saw that she was already more than 3 minutes behind, so it was all over by then.
But on the men's side, we can see if you want to earn the medal, you must be faster than 26 minutes. The Dane Oscar Jensen with a 25.55 at the 3rd place so far, and then the closest rival Brown from Sweden into the 4th place, losing to the Dane Jensen quite a lot. That's more than a half minute, 35 seconds, something like that.
Janšik Endre also passed the first radio control, but he is 9 minutes and 8 seconds behind the first. And there we have also John Canis from Belgium, 5 minutes and 34 seconds behind. And there is also an athlete from Latvia, Mattis Saulite.
Yeah, Mattis Saulite was the 2nd best Latvian last year. It was Jakobs Lošmalis who was best in the long distance with 21st place. But now, top 13. Saulite was the 2nd best Latvian, just outside top 60 in the sprint. That was Zvizdins who was best with 54th place on Monday.
And we still wait for Martin Rohac from Slovakia and James Hammond from Great Britain to reach the first radio control.
Yeah, but it's looking like the world champion will be Hannes Mogensen. With Daniel Bolechowski, we also wait him to come to the finish. He shouldn't be far to come here.
So still New Zealand in top 10. Zefa Fave into the 10th place. Last year himself, he was best New Zealander with 17th place in the middle distance. A little bit higher he was with the 14th place in the long distance.
And now we can see the Croatian runner Tihon Salopek at the first TV control. His father was a famous orienteer, Tihomir Salopek.
And for Tihon, it's another year in the junior class, and this is his first World Junior Championships.
Number 10, 1-0.
And while we wait for Daniel Bolechowski from Czechia to the finish.
And remember, Daniel Bolechowski is a bronze medal winner in a sprint 2 years ago in Lithuania, silver medalist in the long distance and gold medalist in the relay. So he had all medals in Lithuania in the European Youth Championships 2 years ago. But won the bronze last year with his teammates in Portugal. But 11th and 10th in the forest distances was best result for Bolechowski.
You see Bolechowski on the GPS, and you see that he's more than 1 minute behind Mogensen, but he's now coming. He is coming. Czech team and the Czech fans are cheering for Daniel Bolechowski. He will not get a medal today.
But he needs to punch still the last control, so it looks like he will be outside top 6, but among top 10. And where's the Romanian? Vedan is 29th.
Yeah, so Daniel Bolechowski is here fighting to get a place among the top 10. He will not be the best Czechian runner. The best will be Jakub Halupski, but he is fighting to get a place among the top 10. 27 minutes running time for Daniel Bolechowski right now.
It's Filip Janček from Slovakia, who's 15th in a sprint. Bib number 3. Nata trojsa bliských Romy Divu biju.
So here comes Daniel Bolechowski, still fighting for position number 8. And he crosses the finish line, and I think this is, no, not 8, a new 9 best time. 9 position for Daniel Bolechowski. 2:52 behind Hannes Mogensen.
Still 2 positions higher than last year for Bolechowski. He wanted to match his bib number 10s, but he's a little bit better with the placings, 9s. And Italy with 11s, Goran Polojac.
And Gordon comes into position number 29.
Remember last year, Italy, Ilian Angeli was in a 6th place for the medal ceremony.
So now we will see while we wait. There's not so much more news. So let's just hear the mistake from Kristin Melby Jakobsen, why she was so far behind to the first radio control in the women's course. So everything in control in the first one, then everything in control in the second one, and then this one really diffused area, and she started to miss the direction there, and the control is on the depression, so you cannot see it just when you are there, and oh, she passed so close. So then it was all over after this control number 3, because it's hard. You don't have any big references there, so you need to be accurate with your compass, and you need to read all the details during the leg to get to the control in the right way.
Yeah, Melby Jakobsen was 4th in a sprint and won the silver with her teammates yesterday, so this mistake prevented her from being again among top 6 in the medal ceremony.
In the meantime, we had Goran from Italy finishing, and this means he is right now on the 30th position, 29.56. This means 1 second faster than the Romanian Cătălin Vădean.
Yeah, Italians may be happy, but a little bit sad the Romanians. But still, anyway, generally, it's a very good place for Vădean.
What is the best result ever? Do you know? This, if not the best, this is one of the best results ever. That's for sure. Now here, Matti Sauliti, one of the last starters in today's race.
Champion. We had junior. Yeah, in '96.
It was. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Romania has also ski champion world in under 23, 13 years ago.
It's the replay from Saulite. You see, you also missed the control number 4 there, but not so much losing time to that control. And the good route. Oh, big mistake to control number 9. It was so far down in the slope. It started, and then GPS went down. So Matti Saulite is the last man out there. Yeah, but also James Ammon. In fact, James Ammon, he passed the first radio control, and his time is really close to Matti Saulite time.
And Matti
So
Saulite,
34 minutes, so he's 1:37.
and his last name, Saulite, means a son in Latvian language. A very kind way to say the son.
And what means Bacis?
Bacis, it's Italian name, the sweet thing.
Okay.
Așadar, doamnelor și domnilor, în acest moment Cătălin Vădean se află pe locul 31, 29 de minute și 57 de secunde. Timpul lui Cătălin, o cursă foarte bună.
So we can watch the Swiss team. I don't know if somebody was sleeping or crying because of happiness of Henriette's victory. But according to the weather, that was Turkey. But according to the weather forecast, it was like little rain coming in early hours of afternoon, but still no rain. That's good.
The Danes are also happy at the moment because Oscar David Brom Jensen is on the 3rd position right now, so they have the Danish flag up there.
Yeah, the Denmark, maybe the Danes could tell what year the last time Denmark was on a podium in the junior class for the men middle distance. Of course, Denmark is one of the leading countries, not in Europe, but in the whole world in badminton.
Guys, so 14 and a half minutes running time for James Hammond, the last to start today. So in 10 minutes, we will have for sure who will be the world champion. Yeah, we are 99% sure that Hannes Mogensen will be the junior world champion in the middle distance in the men's class. But let's wait a few more minutes.
Yeah, Hannes Mogensen has a chance to earn the gold medal at the junior class. He carries bronze medal from the youth last year championships. Bronze in the long distance, mispunched in a sprint.
And another country who could be happy is Czech Republic.
Yeah, first medal for Czech during those days.
2 silver medals for Czechia. 2 silver medals in the men, Jakub Halupski. In the women,
not in the
Lucy
previous 2
Ditrichkova.
days. But today, Czech Republic winning medals on the men and women's side. The 2 silvers. Also Sweden earning their first medal, and probably Denmark earning first medal. So we have 9 countries. Norway had already medal before, and Switzerland as well was. Yeah, Sweden, Czech Republic, Denmark and Switzerland. For another 4 countries, so totally 10 countries after the first 3 days here in Romania will have a medal.
Norway can be happy also because they have Pia Youngvik on the 3rd position.
And as I said, that she is the only one on a podium or with a medal in every event so far. And of course, we should reckon with her on the Friday in the long distance. And Norwegian team is quite strong to earn a medal on the Saturday relay in the forest. So last year it was Lundberg who could earn many medals, but she was injured during July month, so she didn't compete. But when she returned, then she was unbeatable in the forest disciplines, in the middle and long distance. But remember, it was Abersold and Ojanaho on the men's side. Eveline brother, Olli, who won several years ago in Finland, 2017, all individual disciplines. And Abersold, the Swiss, won also for the women.
We have another news from the forest. It's Mattis Saulite from Latvia at the second radio control, 3 minutes and 44 seconds behind.
Last year, Gustav Stanja was best Latvian with 42nd place, and Saulite doing approximately the same this year.
Still some possibilities for improvement because some runners made mistakes later on in the course. So if he do a really good last loop of the course, then he will be even better than 46.
He has been among top 20 in the youth category.
Yeah, but here the juniors. So here the GPS for Saulite.
He was in front of Belachowski some moment.
Yeah, but then
he
made
mistake,
that really wrong direction there to control number 4. But still he was, but then comes the big mistake to control number 9. So he's taking the easy route choice, but then I don't know what happened. He went so far down in the slope, he lose a lot of time there.
He didn't realize when he
And here,
arrived to the crossing.
what a big mistake
Even
again.
bigger.
Yeah,
To the 10s.
to the 10 control. So the running speed is there.
Yeah.
If he executes things
Little bit better.
then he can aim for top 20 maybe in the long distance.
So once again, right now in the men's class, Hannes Mogensen is on the first place, and I am quite sure that he will be the world champion today because there are only
Jā, iespējams pie 9. un 10. kontrolpunkta aizgāja Latvijas medaļa.
Nu mai vorbim de 96. Nu mai știi?
Yes, it's looking almost over, and we are almost near the time where we will announce that Hannes Mogensen is the new junior middle distance world champion.
Now, Tihon Salopek from Croatia just finished.
So Bruno, as I told you, we had even better results on the men's side at the Junior World Orienteering Championships from Romania because we had a 5th place in long distance in Miskolc in 2001, and then we had during the long distance also in Spain.
So that is Martin Rohac from Slovakia going to the TV control out there in the forest.
Actually, last year in Portugal, he was among top 30 in the middle distance. And the same he did 2 days ago in a sprint here in Romania, finishing 27th.
Where is he? Why is he going up the slope? The control is down the slope. I think now he has seen it, yes. Now he has seen the control. And he's punching there. But he will be outside of the top 100. So really, really far from the lead.
So it's Brazilian, Latvian, Slovakian and British.
Yeah, but Saulite is making a mistake again, I think. Saulite, no? I think
He will not pass exam. Too many mistakes.
No, too many mistakes. And I will be outside of the top 50 with so many mistakes. Because I think he passed control 12 and he's going back to punch control 12.
Yeah, he's out of top 50, for sure.
He has no idea where it is. But I have to show you the other one. Cum a plecat azi? 0 băieții sau băieți?
Also Belgium, Kennis,
Băieții sau fetele?
still in the course.
We started with the girls.
No, no, today. Maybe you need to send the rest of the girls. Where? Yeah. Girls. Okay.
the Brazilian. He's out of the map. I think he's trying to explore the map.
So we can still see Saulite.
Returning back to the control number 12. So it looks like Brazilian is out of bounds. We have Luis Guilherme Marcel Melo. Competed in the South American Championships under 18 years, earning 2 gold and 1 bronze medal, Brazilian. But first time at the World Junior Championships, the Brazilian Luis Guilherme Maciel Melo. So the top 6 for the men: Mogensen, Sweden; Holubski, Czech Republic; Jensen, Denmark; Braun, Sweden; Müller and Scharer in a split 5th place. So 2 from Switzerland, 2 from Sweden, 1 from Denmark and 1 from Czechia. So for the men in top 6, 4 countries, and the same 4 countries, not the same the countries, but the same number of countries. Also 4 countries for the women in top 6.
But guys, now it's for sure that
Not yet.
it is. It is.
Not
Look at
yet.
the time.
I know.
Look at the
but,
time.
Officially,
It is
not yet.
6 minutes.
Let's wait. Let's wait 1 more minute, and then Hannes could really celebrate.
It's for sure.
Yeah, maybe Slovakian and British fans hoping for some
Maybe,
miracle
yeah,
that
maybe.
Rohac or Hammond can affect this Mogensen time. But I
They,
think
they are 6 minutes behind.
But before that, we will see the GPS replay of the top 3 from today. So, Oscar David Brømen Jensen, Jakub Holubski, and Hannes Mogensen. So you see, already from the start, Mogensen was running so fast. And I can tell you, this part of the race, the forest is really open, but it's steep, so it's really physical up there. Then this really difficult leg to control number 4. But the top 3 guys, they executed quite well. Just the running speed from Hannes Mogensen was 1 step above everybody else. Then here, Oscar David Brømen Jensen, he lost his GPS there. So the GPS is still there, but he made it to the finish into bronze medal position. And then Steve.
That's why we didn't know
That's why we were not following him. He just dropped the GPS there. But still, you see that the fight was really on. It's so tight between Holubski. But then here, to control 13, a small mistake from Holubski. I told you that control is really hard to see. And then these top 2 guys, they executed it perfectly on the open area.
But if we take lessons from Brown experience, then it's better to lose GPS than Sayek.
Okay, guys, so now everybody here, ladies and gentlemen at the arena, look at the stage, because you have it there. Hannes Mogensen, the new junior middle distance world champion. Big hand of applause for him.
Yeah, then we will hear Du Gamle, Du Frie.
Doamnelor și domnilor, în acest moment este deja sigur că suedezul Hannes Mogensen a câștigat cu timpul de 24 de minute și 39 de secunde și a devenit campion mondial la tineret în proba de medie distanță.
So, Hannes, what is your feeling right now?
I don't know. It just feels amazing. I'm so shocked. I don't know what to say.
So it's the first time you come to the Junior World Orienteering Championships, and you are already a junior.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just crazy. I don't know what to say.
And like normally, we could use this opportunity. Do you have someone that you want to thank during the process? Because it's not this race. It's many years of training to do such a performance. Because I can tell you, I was not expecting that none of us will go. So your race was impressive.
I want to thank my parents and my club, also my friends very much. Linus, who has pushed me very much on many trainings, so thank you.
And what about the rest of the week?
I don't know, I just want to celebrate this now, so yeah.
Okay, so again, ladies and gentlemen, hand of applause for Hannes Mogensen from Sweden, the new middle distance junior world champion.
So it means after one championship, Sweden again in a gold medal position. Last year it was Buideshok who won, but in 2021 that was Swede Emblad who took the gold in front of teammate Svensk, and Ferenc from Hungary was a third. But in 2018, Sweden took all the podium, Svensk, Imark and Johansson. And Imark was on the podium in 2017. And only in 2019 in Denmark it was two Norwegians and one Frenchman, Fosser, Lilland from Norway and Elias from France. And now Sweden, again, three championships in a row on a podium. Better Switzerland, as I told earlier, last time Ambersold won in 2017. Czech Republic last time was on a podium with Janosik, who was bronze in Denmark in 2019. And Norway haven't been on a podium for the longer time for the middle distance on the ladies' side. Meanwhile, for the men, several times. Fosser won in 2019. Heimdall was silver medalist in 2017, and Heimdall won the bronze in 2016 for the men. And the last year it was Åsne Hovingen with a 10th place best Norwegian girl. For the men, best Norwegian Alfred Bjørnerud into the 8th place. Last year it was Lofalde who was 4th, just behind the podium. And Switzerland, yeah, with Schauer's 9th place and Nigli 6th place, but today gold on the ladies' side and 2 bronze medals. So Switzerland for the men. So Switzerland earning 3 medals today.
So we had a very interesting race also today here in the Kavnik region at the JWOC2023. We had a middle distance, and now we can see also a Romanian athlete finishing his race. He started the last from the Romanians, and it's Jancik Endre from Cluj-Napoca coming to the finish. He will be around 124, 25th maybe.
Last year Jancik was 94 in a sprint and in middle distance as well. 2 years ago, 10th in a C final.
And this also means that Cătălin Vădean finished on 31st place, and it's the best result for today from the Romanian team.
In not only today, but whole championships?
Yeah, but
individually.
Exactly, but in the past we had some better results also from Ionut Zincă and also Popa Ciprian. Both of them had better results at the JWOC.
Now Hong Ching Fung, that's not martial arts, but the Hong Kong China athlete. It's the first time at the World Junior Championship for Hong Ching Fung, born in 2006. One of the youngest. Also Cheo Kyung, Ed Han Fong, both born in 2006 from Hong Kong, China. But on the ladies' side, Yao and Yan, 2007 born. Cheong Ying To competed last year with 124th place. Also Joshua Ho Kiu Ao, 119th. Hong Kong Chinese athlete last year in Portugal.
Ivars, did you enjoy the race?
Yeah, I really enjoyed the weather, the race, your also cooperation with you and Bruno. So very nice day. So it's very good that we have new medal winners, new gold medal winners, and also different, so that's nice. And also for local country Romania, once again, Romania claiming higher and higher with every event. So what to expect on Saturday then?
Yeah, let's hope for the best. And now we can see also Great Britain athlete coming almost into the finish. He's
Football coming home, Britain coming home.
Coming home. With number 1 from Great Britain,
James Hammond. He competed in the European Championships, was 21, first in the sprint, 13th in the long distance this year. James Hammond, born only in 2006, first participation for Hammond in the junior class.
And we have also Jan Kennis from Belgium. He also finished on 125th place.
Last year he was 111, 111th in the middle distance. He's also the last year in the youth category, still another 2 years for Belgium Kennis in the junior class.
We had totally 152 athletes running out into the middle distance in the women's side and 176 athletes on the men's side.
So it's a question whether we will reach more than 200 in any of the gender.
And we had 41 countries here
More
at
than
the
40,
JWOC
that's impressive, yeah.
2023 in Romania. And we are very proud to host this big event because it came back after like 27 years. Last time we had JWOC in Romania, it was in 1996 in Govora. And after that we had in 2010 a ski orienteering European Championships. And then in 2015 in Cluj-Napoca we had the European Youth Orienteering Championship. So we are really proud that we again have the JWOC here.
And if today competed 176 athletes, so 6 hours separated the first and the last starter, and if there would be 200, then it's 7 hours separating the first and last starter. But now, very soon will be the time for complaints.
Now, important announcement for the team officials. So the 15-minute window complaint times open now. The results are already posted. It's 15:25, so until 15:40, there's a window for the complaints. So this means that if no complaint comes, we will go ahead with the prize giving ceremony at 15:45. Thank you.
Yeah, some countries have improvements comparing with last year. Some maybe a little bit worse results. But still another forest individual discipline to come after one break day, tomorrow the break day, and then on Friday, long distance.
I think everybody needs that break day,
Yeah.
that rest day. So even the athletes, I think they are also very tired because we had 2 races in the city of Baia Mare. We had the sprint and the sprint relay, and today we had a fast and intensive middle distance race here in Kavnik. So tomorrow we will have a rest day, and on Friday we go on with the long distance.
And maybe we'll switch banquet from Saturday to Friday evening, that everybody could join.
I don't know who will have the energy for that.
because usually when you finish the last races, plenty of teams are planning to leave and going home.
I really liked when we had in our plan to stay for the banquet. I just remember the races that we had, and we ended up with a banquet. I think that's the most
It's also good.
better way to end the competition.
Also teams coming with the same dresses, maybe some particular interesting.
Yeah, and you can make friendships that can last till your whole life.
And then very serious, intelligent orienteering runners getting crazy.
Yeah, you know, orienteering family, it's really like a family. So I just remember that if I was going somewhere in the world, in a different country, then I always found an orienteer, and he helped me in some way.
You mean some tourists who lost the way? No.
Yeah, maybe with that, but maybe also with some informations, or I can even say maybe with accommodation. That's how it works actually. So it's really like a family.
Yeah, it's good, and it's also very nice weather here. You can even have a tent here put and stay overnight in Romania, next to Baia Mare, some 30 minutes driving.
I can also smell some mititei. You know what mititei is? You should try it. With some mustard and some bread, and
That's nice.
then we are okay.
Because when you're telling you smell something, I was thinking that from your experience in orienteering competition, that you almost faced the bear in somewhere in the wood.
Yeah, my friend Tomasz could speak about this more precisely because he met the bear once during the competition.
Yeah, but it's
when
8,000
we were
bears
kids.
in Romania. In Latvia, even if it's 8 or 10 bears, it's quite a lot. But it's nothing comparing with 8,000 in Romania.
So you can number them on your hand, maybe. You can even put some names, like Ivars or Zozo.
Yeah, we had 4 and 5, and then some 5 crossed the border from Estonia, and now we have doubled the number of bears in Latvia.
So you have kind of GPS on them that you can see all the time where they are?
No, we don't have a GPS on bears, but maybe too much for Estonians. They send some to Latvia.
Okay, I think we have around 10
lunchtime.
minutes maybe. Until that we can eat fast and then we do the prize giving. What do you think about this?
Yeah, today 2 prize giving ceremonies, like on a sprint event. Yesterday just 1 because of relay. And new national anthems, the Swiss and also the Swedish, Du gamla, du fria.
So please, the top 6 men and women, you should start really getting prepared and coming here behind the speaker tents. So around here where you get the refreshments and into the red carpet for the prize giving ceremony. So for the teams, please start gathering the athletes. So Henriette Radickovski, Lucy Dritrichkova, Pia Jongvik, Ines Berger, Ingeborg Heikeland and Almas Venerud in the women. Hannes Mogensen, Jakub Halupski, Oskar David Bromen Jensen, Noel Brown, Dominic Muller and Pascal Scharer. Please come to the podium. So important thing here. Them, so you should pay me a beer.
Avem un cort care am găsit chiar de luni încoace, e la organizatori. Deci dacă cineva și-a pierdut un cort, poate să vină alături de noi aici la cortul de speakeri. So we have a tent that we found on Monday. So if somebody has lost his tent, it's a red one, you can get it back from us. So just come to the speaker stand. Thank you.
Yeah, if you lost the tent, we can give you back. But if you lost your hotel, we are not sure we can return hotel back. Then you have search for your hotel yourself. Here comes American.
So now 9 minutes to the prize giving ceremony. We already have some runners here, but still Hannes Mogensen is not here. Oskar David Broman Jensen is also not here. Noel Brown is not here. The Swiss guy is also not here. So please start gathering here behind the speaker tent so that we can start the prize giving ceremony on the due time. And it's now 8 minutes to the prize giving ceremony.
place and silver medalist, representing Czech Republic, Lucia Dietrichova.
Locul 2, Lucy Dietrichova, Czechia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and World Junior Champion 2023, representing Switzerland, Henriette Radzikowski.
Doamnelor și domnilor, medaliat cu aur și campioană mondială la tineret, Henriette Radzikowski, Elveția.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the honor of the winner, national anthem of Switzerland.
Doamnelor și domnilor, imnul național al Elveției.
Your applauses and congratulations to the medalists and top 6th place winners. So the medal winners, Switzerland, Czech Republic, Norway, stays. Thank you, 4th, 5th and 6th place. So only medalists remaining. Thank you, 4th, 5th and 6th place. First medal for Switzerland and Czech Republic, but already the 3rd for Norway. Thank you very much, ladies. Tusen tack. Dziękuję. Dankeschön. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men middle distance Junior World Orienteering Championships 2023. Medals will be presented by Zentai Laszlo, member of International Orienteering Federation Council, and accompanied by
President of Romanian Orienteering Federation, Ionuț Petraș.
Doamnelor și domnilor, urmează festivitatea de premiere pentru Campionatul Mondial de Orientare pentru Tineret în proba de medie distanță masculin. Medaliile vor fi mânate de către domnul Zentai Laslo, membru în Consiliul IOF, însoțit de domnul Patraș Ionuț, președintele Federației Române de Orientare.
2 fifth places, both representing Switzerland. Dominic Müller, Pascal Scharer.
Locul 5 din Elveția, Dominic Müller și Pascal Scharer.
Fourth place, representing Sweden, Noel Brown.
Locul 4 din Suedia, Noel Brown.
Third place and bronze medalist, representing Denmark, Oscar David Bromen Jensen.
Locul 3 și medalie de bronz merge către Danemarca, Oscar David Broman Jensen.
Second place and silver medalist, representing Czech Republic, Jakub Chalupski.
Locul 2 și medalie de argint merge către Cehia, Jakub Halupski.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and World Junior Champion 2023, representing Sweden, Sverige, Hannes Mogensen!
Doamnelor și domnilor, medaliat cu aur și campion mondial la tineret din Suedia, Hannes Mogensen!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in honor of the winner, national anthem of Sweden, Du gamla, du fria.
Doamnelor și domnilor, imnul național Suediei.
This is Switzerland, apologizes. This is Swiss anthem. Congratulations and applauses for the medalists and top 6 place winners.
Thank you. Please, only the medalists on the podium for the photo.
So Sweden, Czech Republic and Denmark. Congratulations once again to the athletes. Remember to tomorrow, the free day for relaxing. And then we are coming back here to Kavnik, coming back on a Friday for the 3rd individual discipline, the long distance. Also the start will be 9 o'clock in the morning.
Doamnelor și domnilor, așadar vă așteptăm vineri, tot la ora 9, pentru că o să avem o lungă distanță. Mâine avem, în schimb, o zi de pauză. Odihniți-vă și vă așteptăm cu drag vineri să-i susțineți pe sportivii noștri care participă la JWOC 2023 de Mare România.
So, see you on Friday at the World Junior Championships here in Romania.